Who's that?
Good morning, Pleathers. Also, thank you for the tier 1 to Chess Dojo and being subscribed for 62 months. That's huge. I appreciate that on the dojo's behalf. Okay. How is everybody doing on this fine afternoon? Okay, let's get the show on the road. I think the moves should come in very soon. Hello, chess dude Johan. How are you? Where's my chat gone? Why can't I see chat? Very well. How about me? I am doing fantastic. I was just in the sunshine doing a load of chess puzzles of the woodpecker method. Oh, I hear myself. Oh, there we go. As long as you guys can't hear me twice, that's fine. So yeah, excited to see Coach's game. Oh, let's rewind the video. The moves aren't coming through just yet. We have a 15-minute delay-ish on the game, so we should hopefully be starting them any minute. We shall see. Trying to adjust my chair. Okay, and we do see a move, so let's now fast forward the video and we'll get into it. So, Coach's opponent is a 2200 CM, young opponent by the looks of it as well. He has played 1e4, so we'll see what Kostya has in store today in terms of his response. Hey, Ferriston, how are you? Everything is good. I'm excited to be commenting on Kostya's game, as always. I will have to pop off probably for 30 minutes at some point in time. We're not exactly sure when. But FYI, I will put a little message up as and when I need to pop off. Okay. Obviously, I'll leave the game running. I'll make sure it will be automatically coming through as well. I can check in as and when I need to pop off also. All right. So, 1e4 played. Coach's move hasn't come through yet. It looks like he plays a Sicilian, so c5 is on the cards. I missed the game yesterday. I believe Kostia lost the game yesterday, unfortunately. It looked like a tough game, but a good one. A good one. Okay. Sorry, guys. Chairs adjustments are very important. Okay, and we do get c5 and then hit with d4 straight away. So we're going to get an open Sicilian. Or knight f3, e6, then d4. So we're playing an e6 Sicilian. Our opponent goes for the open with d4, so we take. With the e6 Sicilian, you can transpose to a lot of French structures. So it's something I'm looking at because I'm a French player, specifically as well. So that's kind of fun. And then knight d4 and followed by a6. Normal moves would be something like bishop d3, knight c3, normal developing moves. c4 is also a response. I've played this in the past where you try and put a clamp on the d5 and b5 squares. So you're stopping both of these breaks for the time being as white. It's very closed and positional if you do something like that. So I don't think we'll see it. If anything, we'll probably just see bishop d3, which I think is kind of a main move. Putting a bishop on this active square. It's active because our pawn can move out of the way at some point. e6 and a6 is like a Khan Sicilian. Yes, exactly. And yeah, I like to go like c4 against the kind of Khan setups as well. But the thing is with this move order is that it's a bit more fine because you kind of push d4, whereas sometimes in the Sicilian you can go c5, a6, which is the Khan, and you don't really want to push d4. So sometimes a good way to move order some people that aren't prepped for a Khan, because that like to play the open Sicilian. Okay, so we see bishop a7, moving the bishop all the way back. Coach is saying he likes his bishop on this diagonal. You can still get b5 and bishop b7 at some point. Then you've got some monster bishops looking at the king side. Also, white has moved this knight a little bit to kick this bishop. So white hasn't actually really lost any tempi because we've taken with a capture. And then moving it again also makes black spend a tempi as well. So as it stands, black is down on development. But I think for the sake of a nicely placed piece, the internet is not so good, yeah? So we'll see. Hopefully that improves. I'm sure it'll just be a short-term glitch. And then we see queen f3. Again, trying to take advantage of the fact that can't really be kicked out of the square. There's no bishop. Working with the knight to come to g4. And now something like knight c6, knight c3, all normal moves. I'm also wondering if knight c6, e5 doesn't feel quite right, even though you're trying to kick the knight and get some development. I would assume we can just go knight into the center, or knight back and then knight to e7, but that feels kind of odd to me. So on e5, knight d5 feels like a central square. But we do have some problems we need to try and think about, and we might get a line like this, which actually doesn't feel great for us. So knight c6 probably doesn't feel like, knight f6, sorry, doesn't really feel like a great play. So probably like d6 is a logical move first, so we can develop to the knight to the square that we want it. We don't really want it on e7, even though it does support this d5 square. And f5, it's a bit more passive. We'd rather central control. And then if pushes ever, we can always take. Our knight is still here. Pins might get a little bit annoying though. So for example, bishop e3, knight c6. There is a question on whether we trade the bishops. But So I played this as a random move, but we can also just take if we really wanted to. I don't think we do. I think knight f6 is still a fairly decent move. Found this is the Sicilian in general quite a provocative defense. I know it's super popular, but at least in the open Sicilian, the positional features are quite idiosyncratic. Yes. Idiosyncratic, sorry. Syncratic. God. Kostya opts to go knight c6 straight out the gate. And we'll probably see something like queen g3 or knight c3, I would have thought. Let's have a look at the master's database. Queen g3 looks like it's taking advantage of the g file very quickly. And then the question is do we go queen f6? Do we go knight f6 and say, please take my pawn? Because that looks a bit too dangerous in my view. Because after something like this, I think we would just snack on the pawn here. E5 is not a problem because we played knight c6. So yes. We will see what we get. Kostya, I assume, has picked this line specifically. They are both above, have more time than when they started, so I'm assuming they're both in theory. Apologies for the poor video quality. I think it will dip in and out due to the Wi-Fi a little bit. And let me reframe it also a touch so we can see Kostya a bit better. I think the cam might have been knocked a tiny bit. We have a little bit of a wonky cam, so I'm going to see if I can work some magic on my side as well. I don't think I can rotate like a small amount. Unfortunately not. Okay. If queen f3 was to quickly attack g7 from g3, why not queen g4 immediately instead? That's a really great question. So queen g4, I think we just get hit with knight f6, so we get development. And queen g3 probably has some ulterior motive as well. But let's say queen g4, for argument's sake, right? So queen g4. On knight f6, it's a little bit more forcing. Because you might just have to go queen g3 anyway, because it's too dangerous, I think, for us to have taken this pawn. And actually, there's tactics like this. And if you take, you lose the queen. But you can probably go king if you do take the pawn, let's say. King f1, and we go e5 ourselves to stop e5. And then maybe there's some like rook g6. This looks a bit scary. So that you probably have to go queen g3 anyway. Queen g3. I don't know, maybe queen h4 because we're trying to pin. Knight c6, bishop g5 would make sense. But maybe we get knight e5 in time, and we'll go knight g6. So e5 could still be annoying. Morning, Blind Bandit. Hello, Joel. How was the game yesterday? I had a quick gander. It looks like it wasn't going Kostya's way yesterday. I think it's purely to do with the tempi of knight f6, so queen g4 instead. So we get queen g3 and knight f6 on the board. I made like peppermint tea with some fresh mint leaves, and I just took a sip and just sipped in a whole mint leaf. was a slow positional one. Coaster got into a tough position and it sort of collapsed in time trouble. Okay, so it feels like time trouble has been Coaster's main problem in this format for this tournament. The 90 plus 30 with no extra time. It feels like he's been playing his moves as if there were extra time coming. That said, his opponents have also been low on time for the most part. So, yeah, although his time management has been good in a couple games also, but usually the fumbles have come down to low time. You guess the point of Queen G3 is to more take control of the B8 to H2 diagonal. I guess probably meeting Bishop B1 with like Bishop F4 or something. Not that we want to play Bishop B1. Sorry for the yawn. Not that we want to play Bishop B1 per se, but also, guys, if you haven't already followed the dojo and you don't know what the dojo is, I'm assuming most of you do know what the dojo is, and that's why you're here. But if you haven't, please check out the training program and the classes. They have done wonders for my chess, and this is why I'm here doing some commentary for Kostya and stuff, because dojo have been amazing supporters and are really trying to help people with their chess and OTB real world chess as well. So yeah, check them out if you haven't, if you don't know them already. If you do, you know it's worth it. Okay, so d6 played, probably to do with this kind of e5 stuff. So for example, if queen takes rook g8, it's even more annoying for white. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get castles or bishop g5. Also, the benefit of d6 is that if bishop g5, e5 is not too much of a problem because we can take either with the knight or with the pawn, and then we don't like necessarily damage our pawn structures badly if like queen h4 or something like that. Why didn't we get this yesterday? You know stuff. Well, Joel, if you wanted to hop on, you feel free. I will actually have to pop off for half an hour at some point. I'm helping someone out with some important matters, and so my day has had to be flexible around them. And I haven't. There's something that will occur. We don't know what time it's going to occur, and I will have to pop off quickly once said thing occurs. So yes, we will see. We will see. Team Capablanca, let's go. Exactly. And also apologies, I missed the Team Capablanca game reviews this week. Blind Bandit, I was here. Although yesterday I was unable to go because of other prior commitments. Apologies. You have to prep a lesson, so we'll just hang out. That's cool. That's cool. Also, I'm feeling like my chess is like getting back on form, guys. I did Woodpecker at like second cycle again. I just did the most puzzles now I've done with one of the highest accuracies, with some like minor, like missing one small subset of a sequence, like not necessarily getting a puzzle wrong. Woodpecker is actually a really good book, and I like the method of recording my moves and also their scoring system. And Woodpecker won. Woodpecker won. So yeah, I did 59 puzzles in an hour, and just got like 3 of the puzzles, some of the subsets of lines not correct, but the first moves were all correct. So that's one good thing. And in the sunshine, it's sunny here, guys. It's sunny and lovely and beautiful. So I did it in the sun. It was great. So as it currently stands, cycle 3 is going to go well, and then I will maximize how many puzzles I do. I'll just start doing new puzzles. Okay, so d6 played. So on the master database, we see bishop g5. As I mentioned, probably a good shout. Short castles, also an idea. Our opponent is having his first think here, so this is good. He's either deciding or is out of book. And I'm wondering if f4 is a plan. Just cause we are one tempi away from castling, so it doesn't feel like it matters so much. Or we're just not going to castle at all, and we'll go bishop out and we'll castle long. Because of these bishops, potentially, we're going to say long term, these bishops after b5 might be really annoying. Maybe we just start crashing down even. And we can always flip bishop e3 and maybe try and trade. e5. We got a Scheveningen structure. Okay. So is this, sorry, Ferristern, is this a Scheveningen structure? Also, if anyone wants to weigh in and give me, general information about the positions that they know, because I am a noob. I take ownership of the fact. Pawns on e6 and d6. Okay. Great. That's good to know. So I need to learn lots about pawn structures. That's going to be a big thing for me in my next level of chess. Actually, to be honest, it's probably not pawn structures I need to learn about. It's many other things. I like pawn structure. Actually, no, I do need to learn about pawn structures because I need to learn when I damage them. Because I always play to have a perfect pawn structure and to smash my opponents and work on the weaknesses. Which has done me well thus far. But I think to get me to the next level, I need to start learning when I can smash my own pawn structure. You don't know too much about it, except that I've played some of my street chess friends who have played the Najdorf in this structure. So I played Najdorf a lot. Najdorf is one of the one openings that I'm extremely prepped up in as white. And Kasparov used to play these structures as black. Yeah, see, so if we look at the space and what we have taken in terms of the board and activity, we are not controlling more central space. We are being quite chill and reserved in how we are playing our structures. So none of our pawns are on the 5th rank. So we're not controlling any squares within white's camp. Whereas white is at least has some control with their pawns on our side of the board, right? This has benefits and drawbacks. The benefit is like we're choosing when we want to either break and or expand in the middle. Because of however the position unfolds, it might be important to push one pawn or another. Pushing the e pawn will always weaken the d pawn. And we've also potentially got a break with d5 at some point. Now, f4 is a very interesting idea to me. And where we've got our bishop as well is kind of interesting. There's no f4 because of bishop a7 just yet. So in a world in the future, there might be some ideas of king h1. All right, so technically, this is a Khan structure and the same as Scheveningen, but the bishop on a7 instead of e7, which is more active. But also, the bishop on e7 is usually a good defender. Thank you, Joel. Appreciate it. I love that I read that after. I was like, but the bishop's on a7. So I'm noticing things in the position at any rate, which is good. So that's nice. Again, I don't know whether the king h1 ideas would be of benefit, but it feels like I would love to push f4. Now, king h1 also has ideas of, okay, rook g1, g4, but our queen is on g3. So feels like that might not make 100% sense. Just making sure we are up to date in the position we are. Just going to keep checking. All right. So, we have castled after white is castled as well. So castles makes a lot of sense. I am gonna let me check the Masters database. Masters database, castles is played So we're getting into like lighter and lighter territory. There's 57 games in move 1 with knight e5. So this is a potential option. B5, doing the expansion thing, probably looking for bishop b7. And then castles is the next choice as well for a lot of games. So with castles, I would imagine we've got to decide where we put the dark square bishop. The benefit of this bishop on a7 is that on any bishop e3s, we probably just want to take. Because after queen takes, we're just going to develop. We have a really nice light squared bishop. And our position is going to be very pleasant to play, I would have thought. In terms of... Sorry, just making sure I'm not missing any comments. In terms of other places to put the bishop, okay, bishop f4 just feels a bit obscure and wrong. We'd instantly probably hit him with knight h5 to then gain the bishop pair. And I think, you know, as far as players like Kostya go and other masters, you don't want to give up the bishop pair like this. There's no benefit. You're giving black a long-term advantage. I would imagine black is slightly better here. Okay. That leaves bishop g5 as a normal developing move to connect our rooks. Where do our rooks want to go? Well, I would assume D and E files if we're not going to try and stay on the F file. So rook a d1, ideas in the future. It's probably an idea. And maybe there's some ideas of a3 as well to stop this knight b5 coming in, and also trying to get rid of these bishes. Now on bishop g5, what options do we have? Well, we still haven't developed this guy. This pin might get annoying because then we can damage the structure, but I'm not sure if that's too much of a problem. But if we're not going to deal with the pin, because like, let's say we do this. Don't think we want to just take... Well, actually, no, we do, because we'll pick up a pawn as white. So that's important. So we can't just kick the bishy-bish. What's our response to bishop h6? Well, I think bishop h6, we just go knight h5. I think that's very chill. Anywhere the queen goes, I'm wondering if we go... Because if we attack the knight, for example, maybe we just go e5. Oh, bishop takes h6. Wait. Oh, bishop takes h6 as well. Yeah, that works. That works. Silly me. Silly me. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Also, please roast me, chat. I need it. I need the motivation. I need the roasting. So bishop g5. We can't kick the bishop because of bishop h6, obviously. So I was thinking bishop h6, knight h5, but then g4. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. Hello, Sweet Blues. Oh, also, Sweet Blues, you were asking about chess fam. We are now going to be in open beta. So if you whisper me what email you signed up with, I can let you in. I'm sorry, closed beta. We are in closed beta, but we're letting a lot of people in. So I will let you in if you would like it to test. Why can I not? There we go. I can ban. I'm getting a lot of best viewers at the moment coming in to my chat. I don't like this. I don't like this. So on bishop g5, responses. Oh, well, I was wondering about king h8. Then we can maybe look. But there is pressure. And essentially white's saying, like, I'm going to attack you. And you've got to deal with it. So how do we deal with this? Say like rook d1, so we can start like rook lifting as an idea. That's rook e1. But rook e1. I meant instead of rook d1. Oh, no, we can't because this guy's in the way. This bishop on a7 is a really nice difference in the position. Okay, so maybe rook d1 is better. Oh, we see a move. And, oh, it looks like bishop h6 directly. So either knight h5. I'm also looking at knight e8 as just a defense, right? We're like, yeah, sure. Okay, d1, b5. I'm worried that stuff like this is, okay, we're giving up a pawn. Maybe we can't give up a pawn just yet because I want to free this bishop so my rook can use this square. Essentially, is what I'm trying to achieve. So that's not the way. We also f4 would be handy here, so maybe just king b1. And we can adjust the position a tiny bit. And then we get out the way. And we just say, come on then. Okay. So, castles, bishop h6 comes. Coach is going to have a think. He goes, oh, he does go knight e8, right? And quickly. And have we got any pros of body language in chat? You know, what's the body language of Coach is saying to us right now? It's the important stuff. It's the stuff that I can maybe hazard guesses at. So, knight e8, already defending the problems. Our opponent's just being super aggressive. Love to see it. Our opponent just glanced up at Coach as well, giving him some eye gaze. Also, how old is our opponent? So our opponent is 3 out of 6. They've plus 52 elo. They have done extremely well so far. They have drawn a 2350, beaten a 2346, drawn another 2350, lost to a 2367. So their performance has been about 2330. E5 to restrict the light squared bishop. This I like as an idea. So we go knight e8. E5 to restrict the bishop and knight on b6. Okay, b6 is here. Okay, I'm very confused now. So it's white to play. If we could get e5, I would love that. And we restrict the knight on b3. I see. But it's, yeah, we've white has a move to play. So knight e8, and we get rook a d1. Now maybe there's some world of e5 to try and restrict. The problem is we've severely weakened this pawn. There is soon going to be pressure if this bishop moves that we can't deal with all of the threats because the queen is attacking here, and as is the rook and the bishop helping. So when the bishop moves, this knight is doing 2 jobs, right? It's defending both of these key squares. It can't defend both of them all at the same time. Because if the knight moves, we get mated. So for example, if we make a move like so, and bishop goes back here, we need to be very careful. Now, I'm assuming there is some tactical reason why things are okay, because after rook takes, I think we are okay with queen takes. But if there is one more attacker on this square, then we will have problems because of the mate. But for example, rook takes, knight takes, we get mated. So, okay, this idea doesn't work for white just yet, but there are things that we will need to be wary of. If we do move the queen, this pawn can just drop for free. So yes. Now after rook ad1, Kostya's idea is, well, we can either try and support with queen f6, because we're attacking the bishop will have to move, but after bishop g5, that could also be kind of annoying for us. We can expand because we still need to develop, right? We still need to get bishop b7 in. We're not going to probably, I don't think we're going to push e5 because of the weaknesses I was talking about long term. This kind of pressure and lack of space is what put me off Sicilian forever. 1 e5. Wow. That's kind of funny. But usually the Sicilian is about getting some activity, quick activity. The Sicilians are very positional, like much more positional than I realized up until I started like prepping it seriously for the European small nations when I competed. So okay. Yeah. Now, the really interesting thing is, Kostya's opponent has just gone straight in for the attack. So this is tough. All right, b5 comes. We have been hit by b5, or white has been hit with b5, saying, "All right, what you got?" And what should white do to continue their plan and their attack? Okay. Do we want f4 to help join and break open the king side? I would like f4, so king h1 feels like a very normal idea to continue, and like a thematic idea to continue your attack with f4. We could also try and put more pressure on the pawn and promote and try and get black to push e5 themselves. But the thing is, after bishop f4, if we go e5, what are we doing? Do we go bishop back to h6? But then king h8, right? Oh. Or do we just hit the queen? I like king b1 as an idea for white, right? How are we stopping this like f4 idea, f4, f5? I mean, I guess we can hit with b4 first. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm not seeing you. Kostya got another cappuccino. How many cappuccinos can Kostya have until he either gets the shakes or just, sees the future? That's what I want to know. That's what I really want to know. Okay, so but Coach's play has been like relatively quick. He's hasn't thought as much as his opponent, which is good. I'm hoping he's comfortable in his position. Um, the opponent probably needs to do something with this bishop. Um, let's say a random move. We will just keep our development going. And another random move. Like, we can just say that you're not actually attacking us just yet. We'll get out the way. We'll look to trade queens, maybe. If the attack's over, I think our position is a bit better. Our pieces, apart from our knight on e8, feel really nice. It's these bishops that are like the big killers of the position. I would be happy to have like something like that set up. Hello, Oscar. Sorry, that took me a long time to read your message. Ooh, you sent me a. Ooh, let's go. Hang on. Accepted, Nick. That actually sounds kind of good to me. That would be fantastic, in honesty. Um, thanks for the offer. That would be great. Okay, okay. Are you? How free are you for the duration of the day? I guess it's my first follow up. The only problem is like when I mean I will leave for a short period of time, not hopefully not too long. You won't be able to control the moves on the stream. Okay. Okay. Cool. Give me 1 minute. I'm also gonna get some chocolate real quick, and then we can figure out how we're gonna do this. Okay. Um. So, opponent goes bishop b3. I will Okay, great. We're gonna get Nick on. Huge, huge plays. Oh, that's a question. Do we do it in Dojo? Let's do it in here. Let's make it easy. Okay, let's figure out. Um, hello. Oh, one sec. I can't hear you, I don't think. Huh, are you coming out of a different audio device? I think you are. That's very weird. One sec. I might need to get my settings open on Discord because I think you're coming out some other speakers somewhere. Classic. Voice. Yeah, you are. That's what it is. Okay, now this should be fine. Yes, perfect. Great. Awesome. Great. All right. And now I think chat can hear you as well, hopefully.
Sweet.
Can everyone hear Nick?
Do you want to?
Oh, I'll screen share as well. Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm watching the
stream in like 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, great. Is that working?
Yes.
Awesome. And I'll update stream title.
So,
Okay.
what's your evaluation of the position? What do you think?
That's a great question. So in terms of eval, it feels very aggressive for white, but I feel like also now they've just have taken their bishop back and said, okay, I don't really have an attack. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of near equality, because we have this strong bishop on a7. Oh, and Kosher just trades it off. And now there is no attack, and I feel like okay, we've got some extra queenside space. I like our central control a little bit more than white central control, even though they're controlling some squares with pawns. I think after we're gonna get bishop b7, maybe queen c7, and like I think this is a comfortable position to just play. So I don't feel like earlier I was worried, because the pressure just seems scary, but coach has just been chill, expanded on the queen side, and okay, one of the pieces has been traded. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of equal. They've got obviously some development. The rook, our knight on e8 is a bit sad now, I would say, and we probably want to deal with that. But we can go back to knight f6 now. There'll be no like annoying pins. Maybe there's some f4 stuff in the future for e5, but yeah, I quite like bishop e7, queen e7 as ideas. Maybe there's some like f4 ideas. The light squared bishop for now is kind of stuck. I would be tempted on the surface level to push e5 for that, but okay, Kosher fixes his knight.
Yeah, e5 is a big like question to ask, because if you play e5, we give up that d5 square.
Yeah.
Which could be a huge like no.
Yeah.
Right.
And we create this backwards pawn weakness.
Yes. Now, I think after 98, I actually much preferred black's position because I think
After
bishop
98.
h6 98.
Wow.
Yes, I think black was. That might be book, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure black stands much better because this attack is basically nothing.
Yeah.
And actually, 98 does two jobs. It's defending g7, and it's reinforcing d6, which is our weakness. So I was like, oh yeah, this is a great move. And
Interesting.
black is like, yeah. And in fact, a white playing bishop e3 right after kind of shows that like they're like, oh okay, well
Okay,
that
that's over.
sucked, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Admit the mistake and go back. So I
Okay.
actually really like that. And then knight back to f6 now because we've,
We've got control over the
it's done
e5.
its
So
job.
yeah.
Exactly. The
Uh,
question is actually, I think, after the natural moves like bishop b7, what's the next plan for black? Which I think is the hard. Because I'm not sure we want to play e5 like you said, and I'm not sure we want to play d5.
mhm.
So it's kind of like a sitting and waiting game now, I feel like almost.
I guess we just improve our pieces, and see what white white does. But yeah, because I what I'm trying to figure out is what white wants to do here. F4 does make some sense to me. Because I want to try and get e5 myself potentially. And activate my light squared bishop. I can't play anything like c3. I don't know what I'm doing with my knight on b3 as it currently stands as well. So is a trade beneficial? Would be something I would just question briefly.
Yeah, that queen gets moved around a lot. It's gone queen g3, queen e3, then queen d4. I
Yeah,
think that all that time loss would have to be beneficial for us, right?
yeah. Because it felt like we were defined in development to me in like the early stages in terms of when we're here and we get our bishop to a7. Um,
Yeah, this bishop a7 move. Maybe I'm biased. I'm sure you're familiar with nose knows all.
yes.
So he's a buddy of mine, and he used to play this bishop a7 line.
Hmm.
And he stopped because he kept getting crushed with like stuff on d6, and he was like, you know what? Forget it. We're going to e7. It's safer. It's
Right,
easier.
right.
So
Because
when I saw Kostia play this, I was like,
there's a
oh
hole here,
man,
right?
exactly. It's going to be kind of interesting to see what happens.
Okay.
So, but I think with the bishops off, like this is the most pleasant version of this position I've ever seen for black.
um, Feston's asking if d6 d5 after bishop b7, or can black prepare d6 d5? Essentially, we're trying to put some pressure. After queen c7, rook fd8, kind of things.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
I
still
think.
wondering if f4 is a plan. Maybe it's just a bit too much, and maybe I should just be trying to get rooks on the files.
Well, let's talk about both maybe. So f4. The first thing I'm thinking about is okay. That opens up that diagonal, right? Is
Mhm.
that played on the board, or is that okay? That's just.
No.
Um, so one thing I was looking at that was kind of interesting, and this is like some real Patzer wood pusher chess. But we have this option now of maybe going queen c7, queen a7 to trade into an endgame,
Right.
which could be good for us. I'm not sure. I'm not the endgame expert.
Yeah.
This is where you need to weigh in as the
But well, I've got
um,
to figure out the rest of the moves coming from the position as well first. That's also the problem that I face.
yeah. So we can meet like all these like e5 and f5 things with maybe some queen a7, which seems to take a little bit of the life out of white's attack with f4.
But we
Um,
yeah. Okay.
and if e5, I think like there's some tempo issue here now. Like we can take and play, we can throw in
I
rook
mean,
d8 before we move
we
our
just
knight,
win the
and
pawn though, right? Sorry if unless I'm missing something huge.
no, that's
Yeah.
pretty huge.
Yeah. Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Um.
yeah, pawns, yeah, that's great.
So queen c
So
yeah, because queen c7 we have to get out of the way as well, but it's the square that we want the queen on anyway. So I guess maybe yeah, f4. I don't know what the game plan is afterwards. And we
it
can't
looks,
try and
it,
trade.
yeah, it looks scary, right? It's up in our face, but I don't see, um, there's not much attacking going on here. So
Hmm.
I'd be okay. Now, one thing to look at with the queen on c7 is a lot of times there's this like bishop b5, knight b5 sacrifice
Yeah.
to just kind of destroy this whole side. Luckily here we're okay because so that was one pawn, two pawns, and then third pawn is going to be on d6 that we win.
Okay.
So we have to kind of evaluate that one as well, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I guess we just go queen back and on knight takes. We can maybe offer a. I mean, actually no. We can queen back knight takes, and we also pick up this a2 pawn.
That's pretty hopeful though, right? So like if you're talking about queen back to d8 or queen b8, okay, that's good. I was saying queen d8, that might give them the option of rook takes. So
Oh no, right,
okay,
yeah,
knight
yeah, no,
takes
no,
here.
no. Queen d8 because then you got to force the knight to make the decision.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you could play c4, but um,
Okay, so we get some good infiltration on the A file. So I think this is something to keep in the back of our mind though. Like this could be
yeah.
a potential danger spot. So we just have to I
Um,
mean evaluate at least. So
okay,
okay,
so
see there's A3. Interesting.
a3,
Right?
so it might be prepping f4 then, for this sacrifice idea. I mean, okay,
Yeah, it
maybe
could
not,
be.
but
Hey, look at that. We're grandmasters right
yeah.
here. We have the commentary to beat the best. Um yeah,
But
and then someone mentioned you said D5, right?
or trying to prep d5 with queen c7, bishop e7.
It's a lot of work to get in d5, and once you play your bishop to d5, there's like a couple of options, right?
Mm-hmm,
They can ignore you, in which case there's a pawn on d5, and now your bishop on b7 is a little bit sad.
mm-hmm.
Um,
Let's say like
they can play, yeah, yeah, and if they play e5, especially, like they're taking extra space, this knight gets kicked around, and you have to be a little bit careful with either, I think, e6 or d6 pushes.
right.
Both could be good at the right time, but it's all about the timing. Because if you do it too soon, we're just going to give an edge to the opponent for no reason.
Right.
No self-inflicted wounds here.
It's the story of my chess, unfortunately. Self-inflicted wounds. Maybe the stories of everyone's chess. Who knows? Yeah, okay. So a3, I guess also what this does is stop any knight b4 stuff. Trying to pick up the bishop because we wouldn't be able to defend the pawn. So that was also something that should really have been on the radar, I guess, as well.
Yeah.
Wow, and
And like I
Coaster
said,
plays
that knight,
e5.
everything I said doesn't mean anything. Yeah, who
Yep.
knows?
So he's giving the d5 square away, but is that to cement the weakness, or cement a pawn in front of the weakness potentially? Because now it feels like, well, why wouldn't I play like knight d5, for example?
Yeah. Also, the b6 square is a little tender, so like maybe that could be an issue. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I'm not sure about this e5.
Um,
Okay, so pawn takes is interesting, but I think rook takes is or sorry, not rook takes, but um, there's sorry, knight d5. I want to like make sure that we're
ready for
leaving
knight
this
d5.
open before we. Yeah, exactly. Because if we play pawn takes, then I think totally justifies black's move.
Right. Right,
But if
right.
we can take back with a piece, I think that the d6 pawn becomes an issue again, right?
Yep.
So maybe like bishop e2 and then knight d5 or something. But
Um,
I think Kostia's point is we're getting bishop e6 really fast, maybe, to cover that weakness. And maybe bishop c4. Trade off some guys.
right. Yeah, and that would actually be a very normal idea as well. Like bishop e6 and a lot of Sicilians, we're covering the d5 square because we have created this backwards d6 weakness. Again, very standard in like Najdorf, or is Najdorf because we push e5, but we get to play around the pawn. I
Oh
guess
yeah,
it's the
we're in
thing.
your wheelhouse now. This
So,
is your
I don't know
domain
about that.
expansion.
Although no, in my
Yeah.
I've got the dark squared bishops on the board. So I played bishop
Uh,
e3. I'm trying to like I've castled queenside in my knight off. I'm trying to just smash open the king. Like,
oh brother, yeah.
so yeah. I know I play English attack against the knight off, so that's I'm very well versed in those and some early like b5 expansions and things and the c4 things. But there's no king for us to march pawns into. But yeah, no, I like this bishop e6 idea. It feels very just safe and okay, maybe there's a future we will be trying to trade on the c4 square. I also vaguely wonder if maybe it's too much, but maybe then if it so I'm trying to attack pawns over here, so maybe I need queen c7 first, rook fd8, or rook a8. Probably rook fd8. Maybe there's some queen
Yeah,
b6 in the future.
very interesting that we went e5 now because it's so committal and it feels like there could have been more setup. So there's something that Kostia seen that's like immediate, right? He's like, oh, he's trying to take advantage of something fast. I'm not seeing it, but this is definitely the key moment of the game. This is going to decide whether it's brilliant or a bust.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we were looking. Okay, so let's say bishop e2, bishop e6, and knight c5. Someone was kind of pointing out.
Oh yes, that's not a fun pin.
But maybe we
We
pin
have
back.
queen b6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But then there's b5. But then we get bishop c4. But then we drop the pawn still.
There's also knight e6, and unfortunately, which is a little bit of unfortunate because they can just take and then we take the queen and trade off. I don't know if that's even that bad for white because they end up with d6 at the end, right? So it takes back and all this stuff.
Yeah.
For d6. Hitting the knight and e6. Oh, yeah. Okay, bishop e6 were terrible. We never said that. It didn't
Okay.
happen. Scratch it from the record.
Okay.
Gosh, Matt,
After bishop
why
e2.
would you suggest that move? Oh,
Yeah,
unbelievable.
yeah, right,
Terrible move.
right. Sorry,
Oh,
sorry,
geez.
guys.
Who would
So,
suggest that?
but after bishop e2, I guess okay. So we could go bishop e6, maybe another date, but maybe queen c7. But we still have knight d5 as this a little
Yeah,
bit
it's
more annoying.
kind of a big problem, and I think all of this is pointing me in the direction, which what I was kind of initially leaning at was that this e5 is probably not going to be very good.
Um, and okay, so master games. There is one that we're still in on the Chess.com database anyway. Um,
Mhm.
Two strong players, 2500 and 2425. And f4 was played by white.
What was the year? Can you see the year?
I can indeed, and it was 1993. So
That is not a good sign.
that's
Not a
not a
good
good year. It's
sign.
not a good year for chess.
Okay.
Any pre-computer year just hasn't aged well. It's not like a fine wine. Okay, so so f4, okay, has been played a long while back. But bishop e2 looks annoying. So
We're just better than white, but not better than black because we blundered. But
yeah, I
I
guess.
think F.
I mean, this pawn does feel like a problem, but maybe we don't care as much. I mean, we can try and trade with bishop g4, but that feels awkward because they're just going to get knight d5 afterwards anyway.
Yeah, like throwing in a little F3 might not be that bad.
Okay,
Reinforcing the e pawn and
knight e7, trying to cement our d5 issues.
it's a sad move.
It's a
It's also
really
not.
sad move.
It's kind of in the right theme though, because the dark square bishop's being off. Like I'm eyeing this F4 square as maybe a tasty square. Could be nice. Like if it was a perfect world, I'd have the knight on e6, but obviously that's probably not going to happen. So,
I mean,
knight e7, knight g6, knight f4 might be possible.
unless we're going to allow a rook to d5 for whatever reason, because we will have knight e7 afterwards. So let's say we have knight e7 and bishop b7 coming with tempi. Now, can we hold the e5 square? Because okay, rook comes back. I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, rook d2, sure, makes sense. Try to make some
Bishop e7. We
argument.
double on the file, and then we still can't push d5.
It's like now or never for d5. Yeah. And even then, it's like probably never because they can take and knight
Yeah,
takes, and then they get 2 pieces for the rook.
yeah, yeah. This is the thing, and I don't think I have time because bishop f3 comes as well.
It could be annoying. Yeah, yeah.
So
That could be tough.
maybe that doesn't occur. So maybe maybe we do 97 first then instead of queen c7, 97. But then actually, well, yeah, because they don't get 95 because if their pawn gets stuck here, then I'm happy with that. So maybe 97 is the play. And then you've got to ask white what they want, because then I will go bishop b7, queen c7. Okay, we do still have knight c5, but that's less annoying now.
Yeah.
So yeah, knight c5 doesn't feel like anything in that scenario. It just lets us...
I agree. Okay, but not the simplest set of moves there. Probably, at least not for me. I don't know. That's pretty complicated.
But then maybe on 97, they go f4 now.
They got us. Move order trick.
Yeah. All right, he played a move.
So in the game, though,
he plays knight d5.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
Okay.
Not anticipated. I mean...
So there are lots of Najdorf structures where there is a pawn on d5, right? As like a nice wedge.
Yeah.
But David, he only taught us the Najdorf class. He gave us like the intro, the short and sweet, basically. We didn't cover this structure, so.
Right. I mean, this is not a Najdorf though, as well. That's also key. That's also key. Wait. Someone asked, why not knight g4 here as well? As our move,
you can flick knight g4 in.
If
I guess the question is, do we think the queen is misplaced or placed well on e3?
Right. I kind of like how it's placed on e3 because it supports this f4 stuff.
Okay, then knight g4 is a good move, right? Because we're going to be kicking it around. But if you think it's misplaced, then the queen actually improves to another square.
They don't want to do that, which is true to an extent.
Yeah, it's always nice because chat's going to be like 2,000 points higher rated than us. So.
But would you trade the bishop? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Chat's always higher rated.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. They need to be playing this match. Where's the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire lifelines? I need to ask the audience.
But maybe we can even expand. Okay, this would be crazy. Because our king safety is nothing but, and we've got no attack.
Now that's the kind of spirit I like in a chess game from my opponent.
From my opponent, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh man. Wow, very interesting idea. Yeah.
But I mean, okay, that would be I don't know. That would be a lot.
So knight d5, we're thinking about knight g4.
As a knight d5, knight g4. Right, okay. Yeah.
Is that the line we're looking at?
No, I think it was bishop e2. It was bishop e2 when
that was the bishop e2.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Because they were saying why not trade? Because we'd want the trade of those minor pieces. Which I'm not sure about, because we're still going to pretty much have to trade a minor piece on d5 at some point, probably. All right, it's going to be hard for them to like reload with a knight. They've got to find a way to get this knight to e3 or d3, I guess, because then, yeah, if we trade and we end up with if we can keep the bishop, then great. So, but
somebody has read Chess Tactics from scratch. He said reload.
Yes.
I'm the reloader.
Yeah, the reloader. Chess Tactics from scratch. I did that book for like 3 months. I did the first 150 puzzles or something. And then I played a tournament in Jersey and I gained 92 elo in one tournament. So that book has done me a solid.
Rubber stamp of approval.
Yeah. That's that. No, it's the dojo. It's the dojo way. But the book was Chess Tactics from scratch. I mean, I was doing like 10 hours a week on chess for like 3 months or something like that. So
the other nice question here is like a psychology question. do we want to play, like, are we playing for a win? Are we playing for a draw? Like, if we're playing for a win, sometimes, trading off pieces is, even if it's maybe good, we would be shy of doing because we want to keep the position more complicated with more pieces, kind of thing.
Oh, right.
But
I see. I see. I mean, I'm assuming Coach is playing definitely from move one for chances, low rated opponent, but also the opponent is
exactly.
proven to be playing at Coach's exact rating level pretty much throughout the tournament. Has done
Hmm.
extremely well against 2300s and it's already gained 52 elo this tournament.
Yes, but we have to add in the cappuccino elo boost.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
That's
I think,
at least 50 points.
yeah.
So Coty's
Yeah,
also
so
been
it might,
playing extremely well this tournament. Also, he's drawn two 2500s. He had an incredible game against a 2550. Time Trouble lost that for him essentially. He lost against 2460 yesterday. So really great performance. Beaten everyone he should have so far. And this kid has lost to a 2550, lost to beat a 2019. Drew 2350, beat a 2350, drew a 2350, and lost to a 2360. So Cozy's performance is technically better.
yeah.
And Coaster is playing well this tournament also. So irrelevant of the kid
Yeah, it's
playing
got to feel
above his
good.
rating, I think he's
It's a huge difference too, right? If you come into a match and you've already lost like, 2, 3 games in a tournament, you're gonna play worse than if you come into the match and you're feeling good. You're like,
Mhm.
I've, won. And so I think Kostia playing for a win here probably isn't gonna play a move like Knight G4 against Bishop E2. That's my quote unquote
Yeah.
expert opinion.
But
But I think it's interesting.
95 has been played though. So 95. And the big question is do we want to trade the minor piece and free up the bishop as part one of this? Then I assume that things like f4 do come. Because we can't necessarily take back on d5 kind of instantly, nor necessarily do we want to, maybe.
Well, you're talking about like Bishop H7 issues, like
Yeah.
Knight takes D5, Bishop H7.
Yeah.
That could be an issue, but we're talking about minor piece for minor piece, so we could evaluate that and see if it's
Well, I
actually
just think
anything.
king pawn for center pawn, like king safety versus center pawn, and then we're also gonna have this backwards d pawn and a blockader in front of it, with knight c5 options.
If I could have 2 moves, I'd love to get an f5 here. I think if black
Yeah.
had f5 before f4, like I'd be
Well,
ready to
I was wondering,
arena.
okay, the in terms of timings, how this pans out for us.
D6 scares me a little bit. If that's a move.
This also probably just is enough to say let's not.
True. I think D6 is interesting though, right? We're threatening to win the queen there, and the knight has to pop off. But maybe knight C6 is good for them. I don't know. Yeah, maybe queen takes D5 is better. Yeah, and the point is if D6, queen D6, bishop C4 check wins our queen.
But now we can do this, right?
Yeah, who's getting who? That's a good point. I got too fancy.
Yeah, we don't have to take back imminently, but still, there's still bishop takes hanging piece problems. Oh no, there isn't. What am I talking about?
Yeah, it's a queen.
It's a
take
queen.
my pawn.
Yeah,
Shoot.
Yeah.
Dang it.
That's the whole point. That was my whole point. I'm like, knight attack queen. Done. and then I was like, no. Okay, great.
This is an interesting expansion though, going for this like f5 stuff.
So we see
definitely shifts the game.
Okay, so Kostia takes, and we will see pawn takes. I would assume.
Yep. No internet gambits here. No disconnections in real life.
And my main guess would be knight e7. Okay, let's briefly look at what else we can do. Knight d4 loses a pawn. And knight a5 is a bit out of play, and those trade of knights.
Yeah, it's like trading off his bad knight for our knight, which is kind of weird. But I think if we play knight e7, the other option is maybe bishop f5. And if we trade these guys, I mean, that's a pretty equalish endgame. I could predict this going towards draw.
Yep.
With something like bishop f5 takes, and then just.
Yeah. White has a.
No, I like to play 2 moves in a row for black, even though I get a first roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, f4.
Yeah, I mean bishop f5, I guess, like you say, but this pass pawn could then become really fast.
Yeah, maybe we. Yeah. I like instinctively my urge is to not take on f4. I feel like every time you capture when they put pressure on your center and get rid of more of your center, it's always like you should have done that.
Yeah.
You know, at best inaccuracy, at worst it's like terrible blunder. So if we leave f4 in play, what would our best move be? Response here.
I mean, I'm not against f5 to block the coordination separately, but this is very concrete. So I guess well, okay, you don't have to take either. In fairness.
Yeah, this is like the unfortunate truth is that if we didn't play e5, I was very comfortable with black's position. But now we're like, all these things are coming in. It's all concrete.
So
thank goodness.
Skibix. Oh. Okay, so Super Patzer. Sorry, guys, I've ignored chat for a while. You can get f5 in into bishop isn't on e2. And knight g4 comes with tempo. Okay, I'm gonna.
Lots of chat. Sorry.
Yeah. We want to play well, we want to play f4. We're enabling. We want to play f5. We're enabling it. Yeah. And then black doesn't have to worry about the d6 pawn. You still have the usual play on the c file, and the b3 knight is pretty bad. Black has at least equalized. Oh, that's your. Oh yeah, so human eval, guys. Damn, I haven't even touched the eval bar. So I mean, maybe it is about equal. In fairness. But maybe I can nudge it because I think it's got the slight white edge as it currently stands. So human eval.
Oh, very fancy.
Yeah, I'm in control of the eval. So
you are Stockfish. You change it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, actually, what I say goes in terms of eval. If they win and I say it's not winning, it's not a win.
No, that's a take backsies redo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to play that move. F4 is the most typical thing in the Sicilian, but after ED5, you can safely take.
After ED5.
Yeah, I don't know ED5 is.
Okay, so that was when we took on D5 with the knight.
Right.
And after ED5, he took back. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, okay, if we have a comparison, right? This position to me feels like white is pushing, and I'm not seeing a lot of counterplay yet. Like someone mentioned the C file. Yeah, we have a C file open, but the bishop on D3 means that C2 is always covered. I'm just not sure about pressure here. And so if we're a little bit low on counterplay, we're sort of just waiting for our opponent to run out of steam.
Yep.
That makes me a little bit nervous. Versus like when we were looking with the structure with E6 and D6, I felt a lot more comfortable. But you know what? Kostya, he does a calculation class as part of the live workshops. He's the GOAT, so he definitely is either going to outcalculate this person or we will all make fun of him in the class. So.
Are you doing all the calculation classes that he does? I need to. He gave me all the homeworks to do essentially when we were in Sweden.
Yeah, I think they're very nice homeworks right up until you figure out the theme.
Right.
They target like a very specific thing, And once you've got it, depending on how fast you get it, you get pretty much all of the puzzles, right?
Got
They
you.
kind of all,
Got you.
which is very nice, actually, right? When you think about it, you're like, okay, this is teaching it the concept, and then
Yeah.
boom,
And you get
now you've
to
got it.
drill the concept.
Yeah. But I will say it's always funny when the puzzles come from master games because it's like, can you see this move that this grandmaster also didn't see?
That's the way. This is the way. It makes you feel like a GM if you get it. You're like, oh, if I can see this, why can't I play chess like a GM?
Gosh, they should just give me that guy's title. I mean, seriously, I would have played this in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Great class, though. I think it's a good class. I can't believe we're up to like 14 weeks of the new program, basically, I think, or 15 weeks or something like that. It's going well.
Yeah. Okay. So first turn said if this position is black being successfully equalizing, then well, I don't have a feel for what's good in the Sicilian position. Oh, so we're not. Sorry, I thought I read that as I skim read, and I thought you said black is equalizing. So right.
There you go.
I see. We've got
you're on our team. See, I don't know if you can do polls, but that's where you pull up the poll.
Yeah. I can actually do polls. So dojo poll.
I mean,
let's.
Here's the secret: you just ban everybody who disagrees, and then we're on board. Just kidding.
Let's have a look. Oh, I can go stream manager. There we go. This is the way. Okay, poll is about to be set. And I'll give chat a couple of minutes. New poll. What is that? Eval. Oh, I've got to do like. Okay, so I'm just gonna say like plus. I don't think it's plus over +1 either way.
No, you got to put the options. Put all the
Yeah, I'm gonna put like plus
Let's
1,
see who's
plus 0.5, plus 0.2, plus 0.75. I'll do like in 20.25 increments.
You're not gonna do the like symbols, like slightly better for black, slightly better for white, equal, way better for white, way better for black.
Yeah. Okay. So
that might be easier. I don't know.
Slightly better is plus minus is slightly better for white, right?
So plus over minus is white is winning, right?
Yes.
Like white is completely winning. Plus over equal is white is slightly better. Then you've got equal, and then minus over plus is black is completely winning, and then minus over equal is slightly better. I think. Don't quote me on that because I don't use the symbols very often.
Yeah. I was thinking this well because I don't see plus equal plus minus. I can't do it over. I can only do them side by side. You know what I mean? I'm just writing into a text box.
Well, then it's not even worth it.
You know what?
Kidding. That's probably fine.
Skivix is like, nah, there's nothing to worry about. Show me an attack.
That's what I'm saying. It says show me the attack. I'm scared of the attack, but I don't see it yet either, to be fair. It just looks scary. I still think white's pushing, though. Still think white's pushing.
Although with the plus equal, like what is slightly better? Because I've got to translate this into an eval bar as well.
Slightly better is like anything, I'd say like under +2, right?
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna do like +1 plus 0.75 because otherwise, although actually, how many do we have? Oh, we don't have that many. Sure.
Your poll, your call, man.
We'll figure it out.
I just want all the lurking super GMs to be like, actually.
Yeah.
As we know from the game from 1993, this is an explored position. I guess we're not following that game anymore, are we? Because that was
no,
F4.
No. That was a while back.
Yeah.
All right, F4 played now though. So our opponent has played F4. He spent 5 minutes on this move.
See, we only needed like 30 seconds, and we decided f4 was good.
Yeah. F4 just feels like the play. Like, okay, apart from
Yeah,
the
save
b3
your time.
knight, I don't know how we're gonna reroute the b3 knight around. That's the thing. So
There's this cool idea of this square on c6. I've seen some games in Sicilians where they go like knight c1, knight a2, knight b4, knight c6. I know that's like wildly crazy and very slow, but that was one thing I was thinking about
I mean,
when
you do need to
looked
get
at
your
it.
knight to a square. But then, like, you could go queen d2, knight a5. But then a5 would come, I guess. Oh, no, but the pawn hangs. So maybe you could have gone queen d2. But what's the drawback of queen d2? Queen d2 to d2, I guess we get f4, f5.
Yeah.
And then we're going to drop this pawn.
What's our idea with queen d2? Oh, knight a5.
Yeah, it was just knight a5, knight c6, but we can't hold the pawn. So it's too slow. Or, like, the wrong idea to keep our center.
This is just like something I was thinking about just because, oh man, we did like, you know what it was? This is another shout out to the live classes, but we did like a middle game decision making, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed us this plan with like knight c1, knight a2, knight b4, and I was like, whoa, that's off the rails. I think it's also in a couple of books. Like Silman has a couple of positions.
Yeah, I was
like
gonna say it's
C1,
very
knight A2.
Silman. I'm rereading. Oh, I didn't finish Silman's. I read like the first few chapters, I think, but I'm rereading it from the beginning now because I thought all the knowledge is good knowledge. And it's all, like the knight section. Pretty much all of them are like knight retreats to like spend like 6 tempi getting your knight to like an outpost. And he's like, knights have to go to outposts. They have to like, and that's one of the things. It's if your knight is bad, you got to play. And this is what Jesse says, right? He's like, bad players play with their pretty pieces. This is the worst piece. You've got to play with this one until it's pretty.
To be fair, this reroute takes a long time and it's slow, and black would be able to fix a lot of things. So
Well,
I think
I'd wonder
all
if
of this is sort of, yeah.
I'd wonder if we could try like getting the knight out of the way, so then we can at least go b4. But the problem is a5 will still come. Like,
Yeah. I think also a major thing here is that this position is sort of fast-paced, right?
mm-hmm.
And if we take time to move this knight around, black is going to easily defend on this side, and it's going to make our job a lot harder.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as f5 comes, like we've activated our rook. Our like, there's rook lifts. There's all sorts of ideas. The knights can like move out of the way. Our bishop is kind of free to do its own thing.
Yep.
And like, okay, bishop f5, like you say, like if we do go what? Okay, maybe queen here is. Actually, no, queen here is fine. We still have bishop f5.
Got him. Bishop f5.
Yeah.
You've fallen into my trap. Yeah.
Like,
yeah, this is a great looking position because we might not even take. We might, just leave this tension here and then like try to make something work with like e4 and f3.
Yeah, so f4. So Coach is calculating. Now the question is f5. Okay, we looked at f5 kind of quickly. It's f5. Okay, you don't have to take either. Also important, but I think if we get f5, it feels successful. Because we are threatening to take on d5.
Yeah, we can ask ourselves the reverse question too. We can say, okay, if we don't play f5, and white does play f5, is that a problem for us?
Right. And f6 is kind of annoying as well. But okay, if we don't play f5, okay, so this, very briefly, looks a little worrisome.
I actually don't mind this as much. I think this is probably okay.
Wow.
I know that's a crazy take, but that's my like non-master brain going, yeah, I could hold this, whatever.
But thing is, are we not gonna lose more pawns?
Yeah, that's true. But like rook a7, queen d6, maybe rook d7.
Yeah, but we take on
Is that
e5.
anything? Okay, well, spoil my plan. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. I guess we could play queen b6 and take back on e5 and then rook d7. That's not,
okay.
the worst life. But it's bad. It's not a great life either. Because we won a pawn originally, right? Like in the center when we played knight d5. Or no, they got it back on h7.
No, the h7.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. I actually don't know how to evaluate that at all. Other than white is better, which makes me sad.
So yeah, f5. Okay, unless there's bishop b7, but then you just can take on e5. Take on
okay, but take on b7, take on e5. Now we do maybe have knight d5.
Yeah, right. Okay.
My knight's defended. Get tricked.
Can we do 2 pieces for a rook? Or are we actually worried about this? Because, like, let's say king takes. Maybe there's... No. Okay.
It's walking into a pin, but it should be... Like, maybe we... Can we get a pin ourselves? No, not really.
I mean...
Like, I was thinking queen b6 and then queen c6 might be annoying, right?
Oh, queen b6. Okay. Yeah.
Is this, like, the yellow from the egg?
Yeah, this looks good. But we can do this, I guess.
Oh, knight d4.
Oh, knight d4?
Ah, okay, that's... Yeah, I was going to say, knight d4 also spoils because we don't have queen c6.
Right.
But actually, this is knight d4 is strictly worse because we could just take the rook. But this is better. Queen d4 is a very nice move.
No, but after queen c6, you're threatening mate if the rook moves.
I don't know what's good anymore. You've taken me into the forest, Matt. I don't...
Still tricky. I mean, okay, maybe we just go rook f7. No, but then we go queen takes. So I've got to go rook
then we
here.
take the rook.
Yeah. So we defend. I mean, it feels scary.
Well, now they're kind of permad, right? So we can play like rook e8 and maybe rook e5. Like they're super permad. They can't move anything. I prefer the other rook, but maybe rook fe8 is fine too.
Oh, you prefer rook a8. Okay. Well, I was wondering if we want rook d7 at all.
No, because they're not threatening to take on d6 with anything because we have the mate.
But are we threatening to take? That's the question on e5.
B.
So
I was thinking rook e8 because if they take on d6 with the pawn, we have rook e2.
But
like
we can still take on d6.
Yes, that's true. But I think also rook e8 lets us play rook
hang on.
e5.
There's some knight a5. I missed knight a5.
Knight a5 we take on d1 directly, right? Or on d5 directly. So if they play rook d1 first, we have to be fast. You're right. Although, is that even true? Maybe we can play takes on... Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're cooking with gas. Knight's hanging, rook's hanging, mate might be hanging. I love that. Okay, but all of that's not really important because bishop b7, bishop h7 is probably not going to get played.
Yeah, right.
If we play bishop b7...
Also, let's see if Coach hasn't made a move. So bishop b7 seems interesting and complicated to work out, so it could take a lot of time to figure that out. F5, similar ideas of targeting the pawn on d5.
Yeah, what's our major point here though? Like I like bishop b7, developing move, good move, hitting the center, good move. What's our pro for f5? Are we playing for e4? Are we playing for rook f6? Are we playing for f4? I don't know. What's our point here?
The point was to take on d5 without the bishop h7 nonsense. Because this, although looks vaguely scary.
What is this? Yeah. So here.
And the queen's got to move somewhere.
Yeah.
And where's good? I mean, can we go? We can't go queen g3 just. Yeah, no, maybe we can. But maybe queen h3 prevent like sort of trying to isolate the pawn. Or like shut the pawn out because then g4 is a problem. So this actually might be annoying.
Is bishop c4 a move?
After
so knight d5, bishop c4, pinning the knight.
We take, and then rook takes.
Yeah, and then rook takes d5.
Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. We take the knight.
Remember when I said I was good at chess? I lied.
it it
Uh,
I've been feeling like this for the past like 3 months, I
aha!
think, about my chess. Today was the only day that I feel like I did my woodpecker today, and I actually did it faster and more accurately than the last. Like I did a load of. So like today, I feel good about my chess for the first time in like a long time. At least being able to see like some things. So yeah, I don't know. It comes in, yeah. It was humbling to get the past couple of months in chess. That's all I can say. um,
Yeah, I
Although, all right. So after takes, there is some maybe small problems, but actually no, we just have bishop here. Yeah, okay. No
no,
problems.
bishop e6 is right on our parade. Yeah, I thought I was being clever with bishop c4, but it turns out I was not. What a surprise! You know, whenever you think you're being clever, that's right when you're about to blunder something huge.
And did we have after knight d5? So takes. Oh no, we didn't.
Yeah,
So knight d5, queen here, and then what did we play? We played something, and you said bishop
this
c4.
one
Oh no, you said bishop c4
this
straight.
one would be funny.
Bishop c4
Yeah, I
straight
said
away.
bishop c4 right away. Yeah.
All right, got you.
This one is kind of funny because after queen h3, black is like, okay, the beginner mindset is like, queen h3, discovery, I know that pattern, and plays f4 and then gets queen h7, which I think is kind of funny.
Yeah, literally. It's but yeah, that was.
You're like, aha, discovery, f4, but then
But maybe just h6, and we just say like we're chilling. H6 is something I don't really want to play though.
yeah, the knight being loose makes me a little scared, but I actually like knight f. Yeah, no, I lied. Maybe. No.
Um,
Queen. Okay, so let's look at queen b6 and knight e3. Is that good?
Queen b6 check and knight e3. Yeah, of course. That looks nice. That looks really nice. I don't see unless there's some. No, knight e3 also supports f5.
Okay, that's a pretty good line. So queen h3, I would say, is next. And I think this queen b6 knight e3 idea is actually a good one to keep in the back of our mind because
Right. Yeah.
queen moves basically anywhere off the dark squares. So like, let's say queen f2 to stop that, maybe.
And also, I mean, okay, a big question is how do we feel about queen trades? Okay, but we can also firstly maybe take in the center, and then we can go, well, if we want a queen trade. I mean, we're up a pawn here, which is nice. E4 could be kind of a little bit annoying.
I think this looks very comfortable.
But
at
actually,
the worst, we can.
If it was us to move, or let's say, I don't know, some random. I'm just gonna make a random move for now.
Yep.
But this is something to. Oh no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's all good. It's all good. I thought I had some like insane tactic. Yeah. I just did. Yeah. I was like, we can play queen f7 check, and the king has to go to h8, and then queen takes f8.
How about you limit your losing to white, and I'll limit my losing to black?
Right. Between us, we'll find the opposite tactics. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, rook on e8, like yeah, queen f7 just wins. So no, queen.
Okay, so this position looks very nice with f5 if we get pawn takes e5.
Yeah.
But that probably means pawn takes e5 is a niched so good, right?
But it makes me feel good about f5.
That makes me feel really good about the position.
Yeah. And then what? Because taking just like being able to expand in the center feels like good option. Bishop e2 then maybe. But then the bishop feels like it should be
bishop b7, or maybe we.
But then bishop f3 also doesn't. Yeah, it feels annoying. Because then we can just pick up this pawn, I think.
e4 knight d5.
Yeah.
To be fair, there's some intermezzo stuff going on here with like takes in between, and like there's definitely some move order specifics that we can't just get our dream position.
Yeah.
And also bishop b7 is taking away a defender of f5, so we have to be a little bit careful.
Also, after bishop e2, okay, bishop b7 takes knight d5, bishop f. Oh no bishop f3, no bishop f3. The queen.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you
maybe
keep wanting to hang this guy.
yeah, but maybe is rook takes gonna be annoying.
Rook takes d5. Wow.
I mean,
Wowza.
no, it's not gonna be annoying. It's gonna be completely fine for black.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a bold stroke there. Rook takes d5. It just happens to be made in crayon. That's all.
Trying to get c4 ideas in.
Yeah, we just unpin ourselves and then move on with our day, right? Like queen c6 maybe, or maybe queen c6 or maybe queen e6. Actually, you just sacked an exchange.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'll fight you for the end.
And also,
bishop e3 is also a thing. And
oh, amazing! Thank you, Farzi, for the raid. We really appreciate it.
yeah, how did our poll go? What were people's
good
opinions?
question. View results. Yeah. 1 vote for equality. Equal. All right. I actually, you know what? Okay, it depends what Black's response is here, but I'm really liking f5. If anything, I think it becomes extremely tricky for White to play. And I'm actually gonna give Black. I'm gonna put it as nudge it towards Black, like, oh, half a point. I don't know. Actually, what do you think?
The more we're exploring these lines, the more I'm liking Black. First glance, though, I was very much on Team White.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it like a in between 0.5 and actually no, I like just under 0.5. I just saw a clip with Magnus and Zach, who's a chess nerd, who's also a friend of the dojo. He asked Magnus how important is mindset in chess, which is a really nice question to ask Magnus specifically, because also I think Magnus with the Skivix doesn't like f5 at all. All right, we'll go into that. But Magnus, obviously, with the Magnus effect, and everyone like is scared of him. Essentially, I think that's like interesting to see how he feels about it. And he was like, it's really important to balance being optimistic about positions and being delusionally optimistic about positions. And I was like, right, okay. He's like, it's a fine balance. And I'm like, okay, so Magnus just thinks he can win, essentially, irrelevant of the position. So that's what I'm
getting roasted by Magnus, and he's not even here.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that's the same case for Kostia. So all right.
Not a fan of f5. Okay.
Why? That's what I'm just shouting out Farsi as well.
Let's do some critical thinking. So let's put f5, and then maybe let's flip and try to play from White's perspective.
Okay, I like that. So after f5, and Skivix doesn't like f5 because White isn't attacking us yet. Why are we trying to open things up while they have a bishop on c8? But the thing is, I don't feel like we're really opening. Okay, we are opening up, but we're doing it materially and concretely. The bishop still can't do much on their side, but yes, we have a bishop on c8, but I think we get time to develop our bishops, though. This is the thing. I think we will... Okay, we said takes isn't working, but
yeah, I think we don't like takes.
Our bishop is not working yet. I get it, but their bishop is also unable to attack us. So maybe I was looking too concretely at like like the knight d5 stuff. I really wanted this d5 pawn with Tempe.
Yeah. All right, let's go Captain Insano really quick.
Okay. G4.
Let's go G4.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. As soon as you said it, I was like, I haven't actually looked at G4 just yet. Okay.
Let's see if this is like anything interesting.
Can we still play knight d5 there?
Yeah. The point is, I think after knight d5, queen h3.
Knight f5.
We had that. Rook takes maybe. No, everything looks bad here. Okay, I'm trying to come up with an idea here.
Oh yeah,
an attacking idea. But I think queen b6 and knight e3 also is still bad. Or no, it's not. Maybe it is. Yeah. My point was to try to get this like take on f5 and then push f6 for us, but I don't think it's working. So probably not relevant at all. All this is bad news bears for White. Okay, not G4. Scratch that off the list.
Okay, Skibik said F5, and he said FE5.
Yeah.
Knight D5.
Yeah.
Queen F2.
Yeah.
Queen B6.
Yep, we're on the same page there.
Yeah.
And you just trade the guys.
And we just trade.
Yeah. Is this winning endgame for either side?
ED6.
I don't know about this. This looks scary.
Yeah, this pawn. But we found an in-between move, I thought, somewhere here.
Well, no, we played. Basically, we saw that Queen F2 was the correct move because everything else lost. Queen B6,
right. Sure.
But we didn't. I don't think we actually explored.
We did DE5. We did DE5. We looked to here.
Ah, I see.
But we didn't go further, I don't think. Oh no. I said random move, and then I think we got sidelined. But so DE5,
Yeah.
and then okay, we potentially have some stuff hanging.
Yeah. Maybe D5, Queen C5. Is that annoying?
Now I get Bishop B7.
C4. Now I get C4.
But I get Rook C8.
But I get Queen A7.
That's annoying.
Oh, that's a lot of pieces hanging.
Oh, Knight E3? Oh, no. That hangs.
Pieces move backwards, my friend.
That hangs. Yeah, okay.
I'm a champion of moving my queen both forwards and backwards.
Okay. Well.
Sometimes.
Okay, so I will try Knight F4.
Okay, I will. Wow. Do I just take on F4? Like, this is a great time for an exchange sack. Rook takes
right.
F4,
This is a great
B7.
time for an exchange sack.
This feels like the time.
And then
Queen takes B7.
Queen B7.
Oh.
Put that in your pipe
yes,
and
please.
smoke
I'll
it.
take that with check, and then I'll take that
with
check.
With check. No.
Thank you very much. Yeah, happily I'll do that. Thank you.
Wait, do we get 2 rooks for a queen? So wait. No, it's a queen, and it's not 2 rooks for a queen. We're just down a piece.
Sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we might need to trade queens. Because Queen C5.
Well, let's look at that again. Because I liked Queen C5.
Oh no, Queen C5 doesn't work. We have Queen B6.
Yes, but.
Wasn't
that our point earlier?
No, but our point is that we took the pawn before Queen C5 as possible, because in the Queen B6 they take on D6.
All right, let's go into Queen B6. That line at the end. So Queen C5, Queen B6.
Yeah.
And my knight's defending my queen here, so I'll play Bishop takes F5.
But that's just a free bishop.
Juicer. Rook takes D5. You undefended your guy.
I can play Bishop takes D5 as well.
Can play Bishop takes.
Actually, I can play Queen takes first. Check.
Okay, Knight takes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see. Knight E3.
Yeah, that's not awesome. Bishop takes C8 is probably. Oh, Bishop E6. I'm fine. Nope, that's not that good either. Oh yeah, maybe it is. Bishop E6. Rook takes F8.
Oh, Rook F8. Nice. And then Knight E6.
And then Knight E6.
Yeah.
And I think I'm.
Then it's.
You're up a piece. You get Knight D1. No, you're up a piece.
I get Knight
After
D1.
Knight E6, Knight takes D1,
yeah.
Knight takes F8, King takes F8, and then you're up a piece.
And then maybe some.
I was so close.
Maybe some Rook D6. I know, but it's still it's a. Oh no, we're up a piece. We're up a whole piece. This still. Yeah.
Full piece.
So maybe there is
Bishop F5 maybe is too much, but I could probably just play Bishop E2.
Yeah. But then I take Knight E3
we
again.
have the same.
Knight E3 is going to be a big problem.
Let me stop that threat for one move.
1 second. I might have to pop off. Let me check. Okay, no, all good. I don't need to pop off. Um,
Right.
uh,
I think yeah, let's address this knight e3 problem. Instead of bishop e2, let's be a little bit more intentional.
I mean, maybe you go
How about
back
rook?
to queen f2, but essentially we've solved the problem that
Nah.
was. But as long as we can take back on e5, so we need to, because that was the problem of
Yeah.
the position. So if we have the time to take here, is there another way? Yeah, if we
Well,
take,
I like queen c5, queen b6. I'm trying to find like a way to keep looking at that because I think okay, let's try rook e1 and then we can maybe end that line. Because queen b6, so queen c5, queen b6, and then rook e1. Sorry.
queen c. Oh, sorry. Rook e1.
So queen b6 and then rook e1. So now there's no knight e3. The
Yeah,
e pawn is under pressure.
but we can take and go e4.
Yes, you're a little bit underdeveloped. I was wondering if I could maybe trick you with some check and then taking out f8, but you're right.
Although,
That looks
okay,
good.
our bishop is still not coming out though, because the knight on c5 is annoying. So maybe because for our bishop's development, anyway. So that might not still be the best thing. And also we can still go e4 straight away, maybe, or just
Yeah.
rookie. No, we can't go rookie 8 because yeah. But maybe we go bishop e7 now. Can we get away with no? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We might have to push e4.
Okay, I'm good with queen b6. I am scared, but I think that could be an endgame.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Marepan. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah. So after e4, bishop e2, obviously only square. Our development is still a problem, but maybe we can play f4. No, we can't. The knight's covering. Okay. Yeah, no, our development is a real problem, and I don't think we're dealing with it anytime soon. Actually, this, although looks aesthetically kind of nice, I guess. Knight e3. Yeah. Okay. Knight e3 could be annoying. But actually, yeah, no, 93 will be annoying because they can't get on the file just yet. But this still could be a problem future-wise, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. We have to move the rook and then.
And then we take
Like, I
on
want to get
c2, for example. But I would probably want to just try and get on the file as soon as possible.
taking on c2 looks scary. We keep walking into these discoveries that might work or might not, right? Like bishop b5 might be a discovery. That's good.
We're attacking the rook. So far, I mean.
Okay. Yeah. No, ignore me. I'm focusing in, locking in. Okay. Yeah. Looks good. Looks like a good line.
I mean, we still got development problems, but yeah, attacking the exchange probably not the one. Actually, no, it's more than the exchange because we get knight 6. But again, we're potentially giving development out. For nothing.
It isn't like over, but I would still take black here.
Yeah. I mean,
think.
as long as this bishop's locked in, okay, maybe we got to go rook a7.
Yeah.
Oh, moves played. Okay, so we see knight d5 instantly, no f4. So Kosher's going for the bishop h7 stuff.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
So
I was scared of
this was
this.
okay to start, but I also just was like, yeah, no threat.
Oh, knight takes c2, bishop c. Yeah. Knight takes c2, bishop c4 check was also the response. So you did see the right thing, but I was like, we're attacking the rook, but it wasn't bishop b5 that was the problem. It was bishop c4 because it was check.
I see.
So
Yeah.
maybe also there's a lot of lines where us weakening our king allows a lot of stuff like bishop c4 check as well. Because that intermezzo is something I neglected to look at actually once it was check. Like you saw the idea with the pin, but actually, yeah, maybe it just comes back to hurt us later. So we actually do see this line of king takes, rook takes, and then what's our follow up?
It's a great question.
So either bishop e6 or bishop b7. I prefer bishop b7 to attack the king side, but bishop
We get
b6 has its own ideas, I guess.
we get a free
Bishop
amazing
e6.
bishop with bishop e6, bishop c4. Like that discombobulates a lot of white's position, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because on rook d2, bishop c4 is annoying, I guess. Oh no, but they double, and
We
then
could maybe get like some bishop c4 takes on e5, takes on f4, so we're hitting the queen, and then like maybe d5 or maybe not. Maybe the bishop's already just good here. Right, like takes on f4. And then maybe d5, right?
I worry with d5 for my own sake of like the bishop getting trapped.
Truth. Yep, that's true.
We're gonna feels like pawn
We can
goes.
throw in queen b6 maybe, and then throw a rook behind there maybe, but I don't love everything here happening.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a trick maybe now though.
Ooh.
Takes. No trick. I lied. Okay, but if that's the case and we're losing this pawn anyway, maybe we need to get active instead.
I mean, if we take it to a rook endgame, it's a kind of equal endgame. So it's a question of do we think this is? I mean, okay, if queen takes, rook takes.
I prefer white in this endgame just
Yeah,
because this
the
rook
active.
is on duty guarding this f pawn.
And also
this is like
yeah, we do have
this
some
directly
time.
doesn't look good. I don't think we can trade queens. I think if we trade
rank.
queens, the rook ending is toasted.
Well,
true, but I think the rook ending is probably like.
I think this is equal. Why?
B4, rook a5, like b4. You've got to go probably rook a2, and then I start marching my king up, or rook b3, like king h2, king.
I don't actually have to go rook b3 just yet. It's only when the rook is like threatening my pawn.
This is a nice little sparring position.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
I think I could lose this with both colors. So, but I think the queen's on makes it easier to hold draws and things like that.
So bishop e6 was played. Rook d. Oh no, hang on, wait. No, this is was not played. I was just thinking about it. And then okay, we didn't look at bishop e7 either though. Because maybe there is a world. Okay, I don't think we want to play d5. To just really cement home our bishop. But yeah, okay, rook d2.
Okay, there's a world where rook c8 makes sense though too as like counterplay. That way we're hitting something while they're trying to hit d6. So like we can take on. I don't love leaving this e pawn like that, so I might take on first and then like rook c. It's still questionable.
Yeah, this weakness.
Oh, actually.
Oh yeah.
We can play queen b6, and then maybe queen c6.
But again, what if rook
same
takes?
idea from earlier. Queen g5, queen h3, king g8.
No, there's rook check.
Queen g5 looks bad. Yeah. We take the rook though, right?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was pinned for some reason. I thought it was like king h6. Yeah. Whoops.
You got me. That's true. I got scared.
Yeah. Okay.
This threatens mate, so there might be some issues here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it doesn't really because the rook's already defending, but like rook a e8 again looks very pleasant. Maybe there's some queen d3. Yeah, good move.
D3. I mean, after, I guess we I mean, you got to defend the rook, but at the same time,
Yeah, I'm good with king g8 or g6. G6 gives us a little bit more space, I think, maybe, but King G8 looks good.
Queen h3, rook h4 looks annoying. Yeah, that
Queen
actually could be.
H3,
So
King
we went.
G8, Rook H5.
Did we go queen? No, we didn't go. We did bishop.
We went. This is in Bishop B7.
Oh no,
So
yeah,
Bishop
bishop b7,
B7,
rook d2 takes.
and you said Rook takes instead of Queen takes, and then Queen G5.
Yes.
But here, instead of any takes, yeah, now Rook takes, and then Queen here, and then Queen H3,
Yeah.
King G8, Rook H4. We have Bishop G2. No, we don't have Bishop G2. I'm a liar.
Rook h8. So I think we have to. But then Queen e6.
Well, let's hang on. Let's think about this actually, because there's probably a good way to wiggle way out here. So Rook H4 is fine. We have a bailout if we need Queen G2, but okay, F6. He said Queen E6.
Okay.
G6 is Rook H8, King G7, Queen H7, King F6. Rook F2, King E7. I don't know. Are we alive there? We're kind of alive. Silly.
I mean, kinda.
Maybe Queen H. No, maybe Rook F. I don't know. King E7.
No. No, that's
Defended.
protected.
Yeah. Rook takes.
There's some queen check. Oh no, there isn't. Knights there. Rook takes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's defended. Yeah. Rook takes is good.
Okay, g6. Okay, might be okay. Yeah, because otherwise we're.
Oh, here maybe there's Queen H8 though. After Rook takes, Queen H8. No, I'm sorry. I'm actually.
yeah,
tripping.
yeah. No, I was trying to do the same.
Both of us hang our queens.
I was literally trying to do the same thing, and that's why I was like, oh, hang on, but I can't like.
Yeah, King E7, and we might be safe harbor. Because we can always walk our king over to the other side if we need it. Yeah. This one
so there is a threat that I've got this check, and then I'm trying to come in.
Yeah. So I think Queen E3 here looks good. That's what I was going to play anyway. Just pin the rook.
Ooh, yeah, that doesn't look fun. Oh, we still have no mate stuff. No mate stuff.
Yeah, there's no mate, but we're alive, right? Sometimes that's all you can ask for. Maybe Bishop D5 to follow to cover F7 and then move the rook to like somewhere.
Oh, was our bishop on E6? But with the bishop, so this is bishop on B7, but with bishop on E6, there's no Queen H3 stuff. So yeah. If we go down similar lines now, right?
Queen G5. There's no Queen H3.
There's no Queen H3.
Not unless you're like us and hanging your queen. So you join the club. Welcome to the team. I was thinking about making a dojo club. I'll let you be my sounding board on this. It's called the One Ply Club.
Okay, nice.
This has nothing to do with the chat, but here's the point. So I've watched and reviewed a lot of games where someone will spend like 10 minutes on a move or more.
Yeah.
And then their opponent will make the most natural move. And then they'll spend another 20 minutes thinking about the next move. Like they didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
The One Ply Club.
Yeah, it happens.
How far did you calculate this time? A move.
No, like 10 moves just for one move. Like for one other random obscure move that's just definitely not the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean they can just take that? All right. Like so. I'm a big fan of starting the One Ply Club.
I think that resonates with all chess players globally. Okay, so how do we feel about the eval without F5? Because I really liked F5.
I also really liked F5. I think it might have been better.
This is more complicated.
Beginner opinion.
Yeah, yeah. In my non-IM opinion, the
Yeah, exactly.
F5 was killing it.
Caveman, play F5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Um. Okay, so yeah. Now with this is much more complicated to understand. I mean, his opponent is thinking. So also maybe Coach is trying the deep dark woods approach. Um. Who
To be
knows?
fair, I like bishop e6, like because bishop c4 is such an easy move to play at some point,
Yeah.
even if it doesn't have to be right away.
And I guess bishop. Well, okay. So let's say queen takes, because now my worry is like the rook's coming into f3. Um.
Here's kind of a funky town line for you after queen takes.
Mm-hmm.
Can we play g5? Can we be like Polgar? And then like
I mean, we can just take the
rook
pawn.
g8? Or queen takes is fine there, right?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay, let's not be like Polgar. That was a terrible idea. Who even suggested that? I thought this was a nice, interesting idea to get our king some space, but actually it just loses, so. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, queen check play. Didn't consider this. Didn't consider this at all. Ouch.
Yeah, okay, so queen d5. If we go king g8 directly, rook h5, we have to play like g6,
King g8.
like rook
And then
h5.
now
Let's
I
just follow
guess
the natural.
we're losing the pawn.
We could be. We
Are we
could
not
be.
losing all the pawns? Did Kosia miss this check? Wait, or is there some grand plan?
No, we might have missed this.
Hmm. I don't see.
We
I
have
don't.
to like flail a little bit here. Maybe queen
C7,
b8.
b8.
Oh, yeah. Same idea, I guess.
Yeah. Thing is that you take on an e5 next. How am I? How am I doing
We have
this?
bishop c4. We have bishop c4 in the cards to get an exchange back.
Oh,
Yeah, so we just need to wiggle out of the way of the rook for one move, and then maybe like they don't have time to take on e5.
right,
I
right,
think.
right. So he's that's the plan. Um. Oh, because
I
where's the rook
guess. I
going?
think
Wow, where's the rook going after queen c7? That's a great idea. That's a great plan. That's a great thought.
it's getting complicated. So like let's say we throw away a move. Like let's say we do take on e5 for white. Bishop c4. Rook d7. Is that a move?
Ah,
No.
rook d7 then. Ah, but we
Yeah,
we
it's not
still
a
win
move
the
because we
exchange.
get an extra. Yeah, we get an extra piece.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Okay. Whoa, whoa,
Or
whoa.
an extra exchange.
All
Yeah.
right.
And then
So
takes.
so bishop c4 is like a looking like a clutch resource. Um. Okay. So rook takes was played pretty quick. What's the plan? Can we offer a quick? No, we can't.
Oh, what?
I was gonna say, can we go like queen c3, but that just hangs the rook.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, I think rook d6 I would have preferred like just the classic rook
So no.
h5 forcing just.
Someone also when you take, you cement the rook. So there is some queen c3 after bishop c4.
Dang these people that are better than us.
Damn,
Seriously.
that's so sad.
Aha, but I've tricked you. I can play a5. Brilliant. With the idea of a4 and queen c5 maybe picking up my pawn again. Although that still doesn't work. Oh, no, I have queen a7 and I take the rook on f1. That's fine. That's good enough, right? Let's go back one.
Oh, sorry, yeah, queen a7. Yeah, I saw this check and I couldn't even consider that.
Yeah, I saw
I'm
it
just.
either. I saw it as well, but
Oh no,
okay,
we're
rook
not.
f2.
Rook f2. Rook f2.
Why is chess so hard?
Rook f2. Rook f2.
This is a good time to play like rook d8 though, and like challenge maybe, because the back rank is really tender.
I mean, we've got great pieces, so maybe there's compensation here. And like the isolated pawn might be harder to hold than not.
I think we'd be happy here.
Although knight
Knight's
d2.
kind of dead. Knight d2 is tough. You want to play knight d2 now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going after the bishop and the
So
c4 pawn.
I take on d6, and then rook e8.
Ooh, this is no, because we uncover the square.
And then I play rook e2 and I pray. Just kidding. No. Takes back is probably fine.
Oh, rook e2. It's kind of fun.
I don't think it's enough though.
I guess you go queen. No, because then we do get the check. What's the deal with rook e? What's
What's the deal with rook e2? I don't know.
how do we defend this? And this.
There's
And
an interference, like because they just took a piece, so they might be able to go knight e3.
oh yeah, they have just taken a piece. They have just done that. That's
And after I guess rook takes,
maybe
do we
queen
have
d2.
d? I was gonna say d7 actually.
Or queen c7. Yeah.
I think just pawn to d7 works, right?
Huh. Yeah, that's annoying. d7. Mm. Yep.
Okay, we tried to be brilliant. We flew too close to the sun.
Okay, but so it feels scary for Kostya. So queen c7 was our idea. Takes.
Maybe we didn't like. There's a lot of like minute details here. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like Kostya could have seen this, but then maybe missed like some key detail.
I mean, maybe you're right with a5, but you can. Um, you can then just undo your problems. I mean, okay, it feels like we should give a check, but and then rook c8 maybe, but we're. I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
Okay. Someone asked like why put the queen on c7.
It was to try for
I
bishop c4, but true. Queen e7.
Yeah, I actually said queen b8 originally
Oh, you did.
because
Oh,
we still have
yeah.
access. I didn't instinctively know why, but I did say queen b8 because I wanted queen a7.
Right now maybe we cook. Okay, yeah. Because I was like, queen b8. Why wouldn't you connect your works? How dare you?
Yeah, fool. No, it's okay. I didn't understand it either
Yeah,
myself.
yeah.
That's like one of those like intuition says queen b8, and people are like, oh wow,
Yeah.
why? Like I don't know. I definitely did not see that queen c3 was going to pin my queen and ruin my. Yeah, I can't take credit for it.
I know, but that's also I should have. Yeah, at that point,
Like lucky
that's the kind
guess.
of chess process you need. Be like, oh, but queen c3 means our queen is pinned. Could we have dial back a few seconds? Could we have put our queen anywhere else that does all of the same things? Also, actually pointed out by someone in chat, queen e7. Okay, connects the rooks, still attacks this rook, but it also attacks e5 and a7. So queen e7 might be slightly better. Also,
I respect that. Yeah, I respect that.
than my queen c7, which sucked, and and also maybe even queen b8.
Queen b8, which is just not as good. Yeah. Full stop.
But I guess when if you can't take here then because of bishop c4.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, let's say bishop c4,
Okay.
rook d7. No, but we're doing good here.
Yeah. We said this one was up in exchange for.
Yeah. If you can't do that, then where's the rook going to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, where does the rook go? Okay, it's got to go like b6 or c6 or something. But even then,
B6, Queen A7 again.
I
Queen
mean,
A7 is
even
like,
bishop c4 still like
yeah,
but bishop
yeah,
c4,
everything
queen
looks good.
d6. No, but that's still fine. Everything looks okay. So is there some f5? No, but we still have bishop c4. Okay, so bishop c4 is a problem. You've got to move this rook, and then
So
we
we
get
had Rook D6 on the board, right? So Kostya's still
yeah, rook
thinking of
d6
this.
is rook d6 is on the board. So maybe some of the question is, oh, but maybe this was what he was vaguely worried about. No. Ah. Oh no, that still hangs the rook. Okay, queen here.
It was a good try, though.
Queen here instead. And then this is annoying because we can't take the pawn. So maybe queen b8 is still better.
Wait, sorry, what did you do? So you went D3 to D2.
Yeah, so
How did we get our rook moved? So bishop
so
C4.
on bishop e7, I went to
Yeah.
pin that I want to do this.
Ah, okay, sorry. You were
So I was trying to
ahead of
disprove
me.
queen e7 or like
Yeah,
find
yeah.
um
Okay, but now I just take on F4. And then I'll skirt my queen out of the way. Yeah, I'll take on F4. That's my pawn back.
okay, knight c5 maybe.
Queen A7.
Uh-huh. Sure.
And let's move my bishop somewhere that's not silly. Is there even a place? Maybe bishop
Oh, move's been played.
C4. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, I see writing. Oh no, Coach is still thinking. Coach is still thinking. Okay. My bad. All right, so yeah, I don't like taking the pawn instantly. Is my thing. I mean, we could offer maybe some rook trades or something.
Yeah, but then you will take the pawn, right?
Yeah.
I think every move that isn't take the pawn is going to be him
Okay,
taking the
move
pawn.
has been played. Queen e7 played. Okay,
Oh,
we might
man.
see rook e1. I mean, okay, rook e1 feels interesting to me at any rate. And queen a7 doesn't feel like it does anything.
Great move.
But we could play queen a7, then take the pawn, right, to get out of the pin.
Isn't it like almost special when you're looking at a move and you're like cheering for somebody and then they play that move and you're like, ah, wonderful.
It is, yeah, it's
like,
so nice.
It's like, oh yeah.
Um,
Either collect it, we're on this hill together now.
yeah.
You know, like.
Well, it's also nice when it's like a strong player because you're like, okay, I'm seeing moves that he's seeing.
Well, neither of us did, but the chat did.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Exactly. We're working together with chat. We're working together as a collective to get to where Coaster is. All right. So after, yeah, I'm intrigued as Rook E8 as a candidate. But then we also didn't look at the Queen A7 check straight away. My problem is that this pawn, although we're regaining it, it feels like we're not really getting it back.
Queen A7 is interesting because it gives us Queen F2.
Unless King goes F1.
No, Bishop C4, and that's game
oh yeah,
over,
yeah,
right?
that's GG's. Okay. And then we can take on F4 as a as
Yeah.
from the queen's perspective.
As intended.
Huh.
Yeah.
But maybe he goes, you know what? I don't care. You can have the pawn back. You do you.
All right. Um,
Actually,
let's do
mm.
let's do some wiggling
And then I
though.
want knight. Oh no, but I still can't do knight c5.
I'll play I'll play takes on f4. I don't really see your threat yet.
Queen takes or pawn takes?
Pawn takes. I still want pawn takes because I might get like something.
Ah, how's about this?
Ah, I'm scared. Except queen e3.
Oh yeah, sure, sure. I still think we won't hold on to the pawn if queen takes pawn takes.
Queen takes, pawn takes, and then I have time to make a bunch of other counter threats though, right? So now rook c8 comes in hitting c2. I've got bishop b3. Like I think this is a good way to transition.
Right.
Like rook c8, active move, hit the pawn. Yep. Active move. I like that.
Oh, I've got an idea.
Yeah. And now if takes takes, there's a back rank mate issue. Very nice. Knight e6, pawn takes e6, rook takes e3, and then got it. All like we calculated.
Yeah. I know, but that was it. You see the like the okay, this isn't like a Polgar mate, but the mating pattern, like you gotta love all the basic mating patterns. It's a pattern that no one at this level will ever miss, but good to see.
You'd be surprised, you know? You'd be surprised. They're only mating patterns because they've happened to other people.
Okay,
you know?
but no, there yeah. If knight here, then forcing. All good.
Well,
all good.
I like the idea of just taking on c2, right? Like if the knight moves back, I'm gonna chop.
Mm-hmm.
I like your knight d4 though, and even potentially we could think about taking on b3 before rook c8.
Yeah. I was wondering, and then we have a rook endgame with okay, and they're up a pawn, but
looks. Yeah, but we get the pawn back because of the back rank mate issues, right? Or we're getting because you're talking about the extra pawn being the second double B pawn, I think. I think that's a draw.
Yeah. Thanks, Pawn
I'd
Crusher.
be willing to. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so live position, Queen e7. So, okay, outside of Rook e8, which looks like there's a lot of complexities to consider as well. This just taking the pawn didn't work for reasons of check. Oh no, there's Rook f2. Didn't work for reasons of just Bishop c4. Cool.
Yeah.
Unless there's some crazy resource that we're unable to.
Well, he might just sack, like he might sack the rook, right?
Right.
What would be a crazy resource like rook f7? It doesn't work at all, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the line we decided was good. Bishop c4.
Okay. So taking probably not a candidate. Bishop c4 is still a threat. So if you allow bishop c4 at all, can we stop that with now? Yes, this is why queen c7 felt nice, because there's no knight bishop c4 after knight a5 now, but then we just get time to take, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, any move that's not him taking is we should probably be taking.
And we can try and offer
that's
some
a big
trades.
issue. Well, there might be a problem there with bishop c4 and takes.
Oh yeah, of course, bishop c4 still works. Are you saying so after knight here, bishop c4?
Be, well, no, let's take on f4. Rook takes f4. So you have some wiggling checks going on. So if we take on f4 first.
Yeah.
Rook takes, bishop c4. I assume knight takes. Maybe the queen moves, but let's say knight takes for now. Pawn takes, queen takes. Queen e1, rook f1, or queen d6. Yeah.
So you've got to play rook takes.
So rook takes and then queen e1.
I was just wondering if we have any queen check, queen back, queen check.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly queen e1 and queen c1, right? So queen e3, queen f2, queen c1. I think we wiggle.
We can claim a draw, but we can't.
Yes. And that might be good. But also queen c1 and queen b2 might be fighting.
Okay, so
if we wanted to try.
okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you.
If we wanted to try. Yeah. Because now a3 is a little bit weak, and we actually control the important.
He's still up a pawn.
Yeah. a3 or c2 is going to fall. One of those guys.
Why not king?
Get to play rook c8
someone's asked why not king h1.
Where?
So takes, check, queen back. I'm assuming here.
Here. Okay. Yes. This I think would let us play something like rook d8.
Rook d8 or rook c8, maybe. I was wondering. Oh no, rook d8 is probably better.
I like rook d8.
Rook f d8, right? Or rook a. Oh no, rook f. Otherwise you take on.
Yeah. What's my point though? Actually.
Oh, what about this? This looks scary.
Yeah.
Oh, not scary, but like we've got to do something.
Let's go back and think about this really quick on king h1. Let me give it a little actual brain juice. Try to squeeze something out. Let's see.
Oh, the kid has moved.
Okay. Should we check in and see what happened?
Yeah. So. Oh, okay. Queen d2.
Very calm, cool, collected. And that's the right idea because now we can't take on f4 for free.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is a great move.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting question. Do we play e4? Is that insane?
Thank you for the sub, Cozzy. Appreciate it. Do we play e4? Huh? Wow. Okay, e4,
Is
f5.
that insane? Yeah, maximum contempt here? No, e3 first, right? Or no. Sorry, yeah, bishop c4. Yeah. Yeah.
f6.
We have choice. We always have the check
Queen
bailout.
A7.
Yeah. And now we have a passed pawn. This is interesting. Do we take the passed pawn?
Worry about this knight's going to suddenly hop into the position and be a menace.
We also have this really interesting idea of bishop d3 now, too.
Oh, so after e4, like f5 here.
Yeah, let's say rook e1.
I mean, there's rook d7 as well as intermezzo.
Rook d7 could be good.
Because then we don't have these like annoying checks, right?
Then I played d2. Haha, double intermezzo. Or e3, double intermezzo.
Ouch, yeah.
What's even happening anymore?
Oh my god, what is happening? I mean...
Someone help, please. Okay, and then rook d8, bishop e2, game over. Or not really, but...
Rook
d8 looks good. Bishop takes b3 first, maybe to keep our passed pawn.
Well...
No, it's actually...
We still have... Oh no, because you can play rook takes, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very confusing.
Okay, no, we do need... I don't know if we're coming out with that. Bishop e2 is covered.
Oh! Okay. Here we go. Brilliancy time. Okay. I had it and I lost it.
They've just made a move. I'm good.
Yeah. Look at that.
Sorry.
Aha. No, that's perfect.
He plays bishop e3 first. So now maybe e4's on the cards. e4, f5? Let's go.
I really like e4. I think white giving us this passer might be the end of the game.
And this is doubled. Like, okay, this is going to be hard for him to break these.
Yes. And
Oh,
even
no,
if we
no,
lose
no,
the
no.
pawn,
No, he did not take on f4. He played bishop takes b3. Oh, and now he takes on f4. He has taken on f4.
Oh.
Interesting. So he hasn't gone e4. Interesting.
I think e4 was such an aggressive try.
But I guess after queen
e3. Yeah. Yeah, that's a free rook. I'll take that. Thank you.
Yep, whoops. Okay.
It's just like not simple, right? Like black is pushing. We might lose the pawn, but if we lose the pawn, it gives us time to coordinate, right? Mm-hmm. Here, queen c5, now that the knight's gone, so we have queen c5 as an action.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, this looks really good.
Interesting.
I'd be happy. I'd be happy playing this as black, because I think the only person who loses this game is white when you play e4. But it's still a 2 result.
Okay, so
I think this is probably a draw now.
Queen takes. I like white's activity though. I guess we could play rook d. Like we can either try to trade down a bit, or trade down into like queen and single rook, if you want to try and be secure. I guess with it.
Yeah, we have to be a little bit cautious. There's some interesting tricks here for white. Like something you could get is if we're not careful in challenging that rook right away, there might be like some queen f5 and rook d7, which could really hurt.
Right. Yeah. So rook
we have to be careful.
d8.
Yeah. And then maybe like he might dodge with rook c6, and then the same idea with rook c7. So there's definitely some teeth here.
But actually no. I was trying to get some queen e3 and trade. Okay, so maybe no, because if we can allow queen f5, then this time is going to be slow. Yeah, because I was thinking like, oh, can I go rook e1? Because there's no queen f5, you've got to keep defending this rook, and then I can go queen e3 and try and trade some rooks and pick up pawns this way.
It's still scary because white has, I don't know.
Because like if white allows queen e3, then takes, I can get active. Okay, you get on the 7th though. Okay.
All right, let's say I'll allow it. Let's say I allow it. I'll play I'll play h3. I'll say, okay, I don't know your intention. You get it. Queen e3, queen takes e3, rook takes e3, rook d7. Yeah, f6, and then rook c1.
Mm-hmm.
And rook c7. And you're going rook g3 just in time, maybe?
Rook g3, maybe. I was actually I was just potentially gonna try and pick stuff up, but yeah.
Whoa! You were just gonna take on b2?
Yeah, okay. And just say I'm gonna have passes, you're gonna have passes. Let's try. Now I gotta be careful of this skewer, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say rook check, and then rook takes f6 is actually kind of deadly here. Yeah, rook a6 now. And no, a6.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, 6 is deadly. Sure.
And I think after the rook, if like you're moving off that line, that's.
They have made moves. Sorry. So
yeah, that's okay. We're getting down into the nitty gritty here.
And then rook d8, the normal move. I was trying to be too fancy.
Yeah, I think I like rook c6 here from white.
Oh, he trades.
Never mind.
This might end up. So they trade.
This is a gentleman's draw. Say, okay, we're not going to push anymore.
You got one extra pawn to deal with. One doubled extra pawn. Yeah. So like up half a pawn.
Oh, maybe rook c1 now is much stronger. Oh, no. Rook c1 could be a big issue.
Really, though? Why?
rook c7 again, queen f5, rook c8.
No, but
It's hard to defend.
rook c7, queen e6.
Ah.
We're chilling. We hold the pawn, and then we're attacking. We've got rook check
Yeah.
as well, actually. So like,
Queen e6. There's maybe queen h4. So, yeah, you can throw in some random move. I don't know.
I don't really want to move anything, to be honest, actually. But maybe I go queen e6.
Yeah. Right now, prophylactically. Queen h4, maybe?
All right, what
Or
about
I
this?
don't want to give up this.
There we go.
Oh, e2, counterplay.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, Rick. Can't go to c7 anymore. Yeah, I like queen e2. That's a good active move. Switches us from passive defense to active. That's really good.
I mean, we might still have to come back, but or go rook f8, which I don't want to do. I'd rather keep my rook there.
That's true, but I do really like that idea of like I much prefer to be.
Oh, he played a random move. He played h3. Let's go.
Aha!
He's on the back foot, guys.
He's in the call. He's listening to our analysis. Said, yeah, h3 looks pretty good. Okay, it makes some sense. Okay, what do we do here?
Queen e6.
So we get a queen e6. Tickle the pawn. Yeah. And again, the question is, are we worried at all about like some move like queen h4? Probably not.
Mm-hmm. I don't think so. I think you just give us some opportunities to do things. And actually, queen h4 one, I just check. Actually, well, okay. First, let's go move the rook. Sorry. Yeah.
If you take on b3, I take the rook on d8.
Yeah.
So let's not hang.
Let's not hang rooks. Checking here.
Queen h4.
I mean, I can throw in a check, but I guess it doesn't really do anything.
I think that was kind of the point of h3, maybe to give us a little bit of space.
But
here.
maybe I use this opportunity to go to d2.
Mm-hmm. And on queen b4, I don't have access to a back rank. Queen. Let's go back to f4. Actually, yeah, queen f4. And you repeat. Draw. Found it.
Oh, okay. You said. Oh, sorry. You go here. Well, on queen f4 now, can I do anything?
One maybe after check. Because now your rook's hanging and f7's hanging, so just be a little bit careful.
Yeah, I was like check and then
taking your queen out of the action.
2.
Yeah, I'm probably not going h2. I'll go h1.
Yeah. Got back rank problems.
h2 lets me up on the dark squares for a trade, so.
Sure. Yeah, okay. This doesn't feel good. Maybe we just chill then. Is queen c7
that would be
annoying?
kind of a funny draw. Queen c7.
Maybe I do go to d2 anyway. You can't follow up check after king h7. But you go queen b6, which might be just good enough.
I think queen b7 also might be a thing.
Ooh.
Like if we're gonna wiggle in, I'll wiggle in a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, king h1.
Or we attack. Oh no, but you're guarding. I see.
Yeah, I did that already.
All right, queen e6 again.
Yeah, he said nope. And now how do I wiggle in a little bit more? Let's throw in the check on a8.
Rook f4. No.
Interesting but scary because it could get pinned there.
Yeah.
I assume queen of 3.
Yeah.
And that looks like I can.
Oh, but hang on. On queen
Because
f3,
unless,
can I?
yeah, maybe queen f7. What's that endgame look like? Oh, bad for us. Yeah, yeah,
I think we're a little faster to pick all this stuff up.
yeah. I agree. That could be one way to win, or one way for white to lose. I
Yeah,
should say.
I feel like there's some repetition potential. Oh no, okay, rook f3 straight away, going like, yeah, we'll just hold all of the pawns.
Yeah.
No, like
Too
little
sane.
tricks.
Too
Yeah,
sane.
yeah. It's like I see,
You probably get the draw.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
you probably get
This,
the draw for pretty
I,
soon.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put this to kind of equal. Actually, yeah. The maybe white has like the tiny edge because he does have the extra pawn, but it doesn't really mean anything. I don't think. I mean, I'm not sure with the rook and the queen. This is very complex because queens suck, and you can play this for hours. I mean, all right, queens suck. Queens are the most painful, uh, painful pieces to calculate, especially if time starts getting lower.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, one kind of small question I was wondering is like, can we try for? Do we want to try for a queen trade to just simplify it into a rook endgame, and probably make it easier to hold?
I think going into the rook endgame down a pawn is a little bit like asking for trouble. It might be equal, but I think it's actually easier in this case to keep the queens on.
Sure.
Because there's no real threats, and we have lots of perpetual chances with checks and threats and
Right.
things like that. So, at least from Black's perspective, I think I would keep queens on here for a little bit longer. We go down to the rook endgame, and it suddenly becomes a little bit more concrete.
Right.
Which could be good, but could also be not so good.
Sure. Yeah, my general thought was just like if we get the rook on e6, it's going to be really hard for them to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we want to eventually get the rook behind the pass pawn that will occur on the b file, but that should be holdable. But then again, yeah, like you say, it can be a distraction. Okay, so queen check.
Yeah.
On king h2, do we have any funky business?
It's funny that they're spending time. Rook f1, king h2, rook f1, king h2. No, I respect that. I think the main point is if rook f1, we go queen e6, and white's made no progress.
Yeah.
They play rook f3, and that's our draw offer. So
Mm-hmm.
this is the draw offer, I think.
King h2
So king
is
h2
also
is the only
away
way
from
to.
this side of the board, I guess.
Yeah, I think this is white's like if white plays king
I
h2,
played
I
rook
think
f1.
we're in for a long game. Yeah, yeah. There's the draw offer, and then queen e6, and then rook f3. No way. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
queen e6 played. Rook f yeah. Rook f3 played. Okay, the draw offer
Yeah.
incoming. Yep, queen
Yep.
e6. Okay, they're both like, yeah, okay, he's having a think though. It looks like he's having a think.
Yeah, because if we play king h2, it kind of signals that we're going to try to play
Okay.
on, and
Right,
that could be
and also
a big headache.
it is like Kosher is playing with blacks, so you know,
Draw's good, good result. Yeah.
against a kid who's also had a performance rating that's been Kostya's actual rating, higher than Kostya's actual rating. So, not a
Yeah.
bad.
What's the elo gain here? Do we lose elo?
Oh, we'll lose Elo
For a
because
draw?
the kid's 2200.
22. Yeah.
As of the start of the tournament. Obviously, the kid has gained 52 Elo and now more. If he opts for the draw, he's having a final think on playing Rook F1. So he
If
could.
I'm the kid in the position, I think I play king h2.
Oh, he is thinking though. He's literally
Yeah,
thinking.
because there's not really a downside, and you play king h2 to fight a little bit longer because you might,
Mm-hmm.
especially you're a kid, you get more stamina than this guy who's already had like 6 cappuccinos.
And
You're
he
just
played
trying
King
to wait
H2.
out the
He
crash.
plays King
Yeah,
H2.
there you go. Yeah.
He tickled.
Yeah.
He had him on. He got Akoshia's hopes up and then said no. I was opening Discord to see if Kosher was there. Like,
Are you gonna do a post game analysis with him?
yeah. Or like just ask him like specific moments and stuff. I will ask him on F5 if he had thoughts on F5 because
Yeah, that's a good place.
that was definitely interesting to me.
We should also ask him about E5, I think.
E5. His
E5 was such a
E5. Yeah.
decisive, yeah, such a decisive decision, really. Unless he loses. If he loses, we don't ask him anything.
No.
Say,
Yeah. I mean,
sorry,
yeah.
lost. Good, well played.
Oh, the kid's just put his head down, but I don't think there's anything wrong with King H2, to be honest.
It's the sugar crash. It's the sugar crash. Okay. So the line that could be scary.
Thanks for following K the
Oh my
Blueprint.
gosh. Check here, check. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. But now we're threatening Queen D6 for maybe the Rook endgame.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows, right? And nice thing is, if Kostya loses the endgame, he can participate in the endgame class that the dojo is doing with.
Yeah. It's got to wrap it up quick, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. He can be a student.
The guy that beat Kostya just drew with Nepo. Wow.
Oh,
all right, that guy's on a run.
Yeah. Tournament of his life kind of situation. What's the prize money up for in this tournament?
Oh, it'll be
What's like the...
Let's have a look.
What's on the line for the players,
It must be a good prize pool because there's a lot of high profile talent like Nepo playing.
Exactly. So yeah.
I can tell you, here are the prizes. So at least I thought I had the prizes on tab. Home. Here we go. Prizes. First place is 10,000 euros. So that's no mean feat. Second place is 6,000 euros. Third is 4,000. Fourth is 2,000, and fifth is 1,500 euros. So I don't know what that translates to USD. Is that like $12,000, something like that? $13,000?
Sure. I don't know. I don't speak euro.
So it is 11,777.15 US dollars.
That's crazy. Now you go to like something like European tournaments, they like pay out a lot less. But this,
I mean, this is probably one of the higher prize pools. This is a
yeah.
big tournament. I think Sit just wasn't so much. It was like 3,000 each or 4,000. All right, B4 played, getting rid of one of his weaknesses, but that also means that there's ideas of B3, A4. Sorry, that he's trying to get a passer, but that won't happen as long as we have B5 adequately protected. We'll stop all of his pawns.
I wonder if we're gonna try to like do some wiggle nonsense here with like Rook D1.
I mean,
is there anything going on?
Is there anything you could do if Kostya just plays like Rook C, like Rook C8, Rook E8, Rook C8? I mean, okay, you've got to keep A6 guarded at all times.
Yeah.
So maybe
I kind of want to win though.
As black,
it's sort of like
down a pawn.
Yeah, it's sort of like the kid is like not accepted my draw. Now
now you punish him.
Now the blood is up. Yeah. Now it's like you should have, you fool. You had your opportunity, and this is like the best way to win because now it's like, you could have had that draw. Oh well, like.
Yeah.
There's more psychological pressure on white to do something.
Yeah,
I think.
I actually like Queen D6. I like going into a Rook endgame here because I just don't see a world if the Rook remains on E6, and like our king's kind of around, like the enemy king can't really get in. Like I don't know.
So the problem here is I think we both have a pretty significant weakness with a6 and b2 if we go into the rook endgame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, are we? So like, um, it's hard to say.
We're in analysis. This isn't the move.
Yeah. It's hard to say whether this is better for.
I don't think it's better. Like I think I would assume
In fact,
this is
I
an
would
equal
take
rook
white.
endgame. I would take
I would
white
take
to be
white
up
here.
the pawn for sure, but I think
Well,
this is holdable.
the other issue is that there's a lot of situation here where because black is kind of stuck puppy guarding the a6 pawn,
Mm-hmm.
and they can't really ever go for rook d2.
Yeah.
Like I assume we start with like rook c3, right, or something to get the open activity. But once we get rook c3, and there's not really any rook d2 because rook c6, rook takes b2, rook takes a6, and actually the a pawn's defended, so our king is just going to march up and be much better than their king.
Yeah, and then I guess we try and hold the pawn, but we'll eventually
It's
trade, and their
really
king will be
hard.
fast, essentially. So okay, let's
Yes.
just like put it on the board so people can see. But even something like this.
Oh, let's go rook a5 instead of dropping the a3 pawn.
Yeah. Okay.
And then that way, this is a little bit tricky, I think.
But even with having the passed pawn, it gets a little tricky because okay, it's not, it should be completely holdable, but okay.
Even this position is like
Annoying. Actually, our king's not coming in. It should be fine. Yeah.
Well, with g3, h4, and then king h3, king g4. We have a way.
But yeah, because I was just imagining a world where thing is black is behind the pawn, but our king needs to come over to deal with the pawn, and in the meantime, their king can come and eat these pawns. That said, there's so much activity that happens with all of that. It's not that simple, but
it feels actually somewhat concrete that like somebody should be winning there. Or sorry, it's going to be only moves to either hold a draw or white is winning.
Yeah.
Which I'm not a fan of. I think the queen gives us actually more flexibility.
But Oscar is saying, why go into the rook endgame when you've got the queens on and they have no way of making progress?
I agree entirely.
Rookie plays, and this is good. I need this because this is the kind of decision I will make in a game where I'll be like, I can hold this rook endgame, not thinking that can they make progress is like probably the more important question. Instead of trying to hold an endgame where it's probably 2 results, I should be like, well, why do I need to hold anything when I can just make sure they don't make any progress?
Yeah, this is definitely. I think there's a possibility that white over pushes and loses because they're trying to win. So, like, one plan I see is maybe like rook d3 at some point, queen c7 at some point, rook d6 at some point, trying to pick up the a6 pawn. And all I need to do is cover the dark squares enough to be able to try to get that in.
Okay, so he's going for his. This is what I was saying. Is like why he pushed. So he's gonna try and push, and then maybe put some pressure on this b5 pawn.
Yeah, but that endgame I think is actually simpler because if they play a4, we take, and then we can trade with queen into that rook endgame. That might be easier because if it's just us. Like if we're able to pick up one pawn,
some random moves. So a4, you say take?
Yeah, I'd take once. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe I wouldn't, but I like taking.
Well, and now you go into the rook endgame.
Yeah, I think I prefer this endgame. Maybe. No, maybe I'm still silly. No, I'm definitely still silly. Yeah. Yeah, and then we just get our king over and we're good to go. That's also not easy, though. I think that's a similar, actually, issue. I was thinking that we were going to be able to pick up one of the pawns for a second, but I hallucinated something. So
yeah, because a4, I was thinking like, oh, I chill here.
Yeah, just leave it. Yeah, that's interesting too.
My queen doesn't feel like it's in the right spot. Maybe I want like I want to
This
be
one
able to
has
get rook
to.
b8, but we have to do all sorts of this stuff.
You sort of have to watch out for the f7
But
pawn.
maybe if I did it like this. Oh no, f7. Yeah.
Yeah, the queen's pinned, right? When you do that.
Oh
So
yeah,
you're
yeah.
good. Long day, long game.
Yeah. And now you've got to decide how you hold these pawns, because I will be able to attack either of them, I think. Okay, you don't have to trade queens as well on my
So
terms.
takes. Let's look at rook f6 there at the end of that line.
Huh. I think I would still go here.
Okay.
Because on rook a6, I will take, and if you push, I'll take. I'll get behind, and we've both got passes to contend with.
Yeah. I'll go rook a6.
Okay.
Rook a8 check. Let's have some contempt here,
And
and then push. Because you need an extra move. Push. Push.
Yeah,
that's as much contempt as I can have.
Yeah, because you don't have rook g8 checks, so as long as you don't have those checks.
Yeah, I have to go rook b8 and just trade the pawns off and
draw. All right.
Draw.
Moves played. Queen d5 played instead.
I actually like queen d5. We're trying to play like maybe some rook e4 and get the rook involved. It's a good move. And if we kick the queen off the dark square, I think that's actually a very nice move, queen d5.
Centralize the queen.
Yeah, principle.
One of the best squares, one of the 4 best squares we could probably be on.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Oscar. Only thing is g6 allows rook f6. Yes. Rook b6 instead of rook a8 check, maybe. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. I really like queen d5. That's a very nice move. That calls into question a lot of white's position, actually. Yeah.
So, why? Because I'm not seeing too much of a I wouldn't say this poses.
The main thing is that
problems.
because the queen's on d5 now, the rook is actually able to get into the game for black. And if the white queen is bullied off of f7 ever, we have time to actually hit some weaknesses. So from black's perspective, I think this is a really big accomplishment to get the activity. So for example, it's hard to find a move for white here, for example, and rook e4 might be an issue, followed by queen g3, rook, and then maybe something like rook back to e6 and then rook g6. Right? I just want to improve the pieces. I want to kick the queen off for 1 second to play rook e6, so then I can play rook g6, and now there's always forever pressure on g2, and not only do you have threats, but now I suddenly do as well.
Okay.
So I think it stops a lot of white's.
And we're holding a lot of these squares that targets our weakness.
Right. So I really like queen d5. That was a very nice move.
Okay.
I think that's almost an X-clam.
So, yeah. Oscar also said that queen d5 stops rook d3, rook d6 ideas.
Which is something that we were looking at earlier with rook d3, rook d6 to win that a6 pawn.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So, just very, very nice move. Very calm too, actually. I feel like you can sometimes feel a lot of pressure to hold a draw as black. in a position like this, and it's very easy to make like a slightly inaccurate move and then another slightly inaccurate move, and
Yes.
suddenly
You're lost. You're like,
yeah,
how did this happen? How did I let this happen?
right, exactly. So that's very like Neo-esque. He's just dodging the bullets. He's like, simple.
Maybe I'll worry about this. So on Queen G3.
Mhm.
What would you be worried
I
about?
still like Rook E6
And Rook
because it gives us our
D3 annoys me.
opportunity. Yeah, but now we go Queen F5, right? We've established ourselves with enough active pieces, I think.
But there's some tactic here, no?
Maybe.
Oh no,
King
there is
H.
no. Yeah, we've got Rook H6. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel pretty happy.
Yeah.
Like I think getting the Rook to E6 is such a
Ooh.
huge win for Black.
All right, Queen F5
It makes
played.
life a lot easier.
Kid wants queen trade.
Yeah. Yeah. But now if we try to deny, like with Rook E5, there's Queen C8, Queen A6. So there's no Rook E5.
We do have checks. We can check. Queen D6 check.
Yeah, the problem with Queen D6 is actually, even though it wins us a tempo, we have to give it right back to stay on F7.
Right.
So, actually, this is interesting now, again, if you play Rook F4.
Well, because that's the thing. I thought it's repetition otherwise, right? Like, potentially. So we go Queen D5. Because Kosher is trying to repeat, right? Like, so if Queen check, Queen block, Queen D5.
It's possible that Rook F4 might be losing, though. If we look at that position. So Queen D5, Queen D6, Rook F4.
Mm-hmm. Like Rook E7 would be losing, I think.
We go back to, we throw in G6 and then.
Kosher took the queen trade.
Okay. Let's see some endgame technique then.
All right.
And again, now that the rook can sit on E6, it should be okay. And also,
but now he has.
We have rook E3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're chilling.
We didn't have to compromise with F6. The rook is misplaced. Very, very nice.
Yeah, we're chill.
That's over.
I mean, okay, yeah. Okay. So this was the thing. The rook isn't as well placed in this version of the queen trade to destroy us.
Yes. That's what we were looking for, like, if we wanted to transition. So that was great.
Nice. Okay, this is... but there is rook F3. There is rook F3. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to rook F3. Because we don't want to go into the king and pawn endgame, I guess.
No, we probably dodge rook E6 and nobody makes progress.
Rook E6, rook D3.
King F8.
Sure. Rook check, king E2.
King E7.
King A6. Oh, king
A6. King F6 or something. I don't know.
Rook A7. And then it's not so easy because then we have the same problems as before.
Yeah, actually, I like King D6 King F6, King E5. I think we're fine.
And the king's going to come and eat the pawns.
Yeah.
Okay, rook F3 played. Nice. So Pawn Crusher says just take on F3. I think the white king must babysit the pawns. Yeah, actually, because they can never take as well, I guess. So on rook F3.
Let's play that one out. Yeah. Okay.
Do we want to push or do we want to just march the king?
I'll pretend to be white. I'll let you.
Okay. Because I was wondering if like G5. Because you can't push a pawn instantly, but then king here, here. Okay, no, I don't like that. I would rather try and keep the pawns intact. So actually, no, I am going to go g5.
First principle of king and pawn endgame is always king first. So anytime you touch those pawns, I think I'm happy to see.
Okay.
Like king g3, I'll play and I'll be happy. Yeah, when you have the pawns on g7 and f7, there's no breakthrough for the king, right?
Okay. Yeah,
They
yeah.
already make a wall.
Yeah. Well,
So
because
it's
I
just
was going
better
to go
to take
g5 and f5, but yeah, they've got breaks. That makes sense.
it.
Oh,
King
how?
g3.
Okay, Kosher dodged. He went d7 and then
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't actually think you can trade because I think the white king is pretty good. He's gonna march into the side, and we do have one extra guy. Might be important. Yeah, so going into strictly king and pawn end games, it's like,
You've got to know.
well, it's also almost taboo to just go into them down a pawn.
Right.
A lot of times it's like, okay, you're down a pawn. That's you don't ever trade into the king and pawn down a pawn. Interesting. Is this is on the board?
Yes, is on the board.
Okay.
I mean, surely you take on b5. Coaster is thinking, so maybe he's just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we take.
But our rook, it does get stuck actually. So after takes, rook f5. Rook takes.
Yeah,
We
just take
do
on.
need to kick the rook. So yeah. But I was just
No,
thinking after because. Oh no, but
we
we
take
take
on
it.
before.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, everything's good.
Of course. Yeah.
Don't worry. Nobody panic. Nobody
I
panic.
started panicking. Okay, so Coaster takes. All right, king g3. So maybe g6 now. So there's no rook f5. Oh, no. I want to take first because there's rook f4. Yeah. But on rook
I don't think you have
f5,
to do anything
I can go
fancy.
g6 anyway.
Yeah, I think we actually just move the rook out of the danger zone there.
Sure.
So
Um,
like rook e4, probably fine. I like your rook d3 move. It actually restricted a lot of good places for the rook to go, but I think we just play rook d4 and call it a day. Rook e4. And I'd rather be on c5 with the rook, I think, if I can, because I've got lots of opportunities there. So
Coach just played g6, and then we get king coming across.
oh, f6. Okay.
Sorry, f6. My bad.
Yeah, I actually don't like f6 because it creates a hole on g6 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the white king could potentially march in there. This could be a problem.
I guess he's yeah.
The good news is we do have rook h4 now.
Yeah.
And then if they try to play rook d5, we repeat. If they play anything else, we play rook h5, rook c5, and I think we're good.
Yeah. Rook d7, king d6, symbols like. Yeah.
Every position is losable.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the only thing with like this rook on b4 is like it is just an awkward square. Like if the white king can somehow, which it can't because it can't cross the line of the rook, but get to c5, then like that'd be really annoying. But maybe he's trying to get to c3. No, but c3 is fine because we just moved the rook.
I don't think it does. Yeah, we just need to cut. Like we just need to make sure our rook doesn't get.
Like
sandwiched.
So like g3 is a potential idea, but then we can always go rook e4 in that scenario as well. So like king c3, rook e4. But then it might get like harder because then there'll be like rook d. So maybe we need king e6 to stop like rook d anywhere on the d file apart from d8 maybe. Because like rook d3 after some of this, I don't know. Let's see. Well, I'll go back here.
Yeah, just rook h4 here, right?
Yeah.
Or rook e4, one of those. We're good to go.
And then I was annoyed
The
about
trick here
by
is that
this. But this is with check.
actually Rook, if the king gets the other side, there's this one little trick with Rook D4.
Right.
So instead of Rook,
But this
D5
is why
from
I was worried about like King C5 because Rook D4 is yeah. Okay. Are you saying King C5 and kind of instead of King C3, for example, like here if the king was here?
Not quite. If the white king can touch the B pawn,
Mm-hmm.
then we have access to the white king touching its own B pawn on B3.
Oh.
So if it's like here, we get this setup with maybe Rook D4, and maybe our king can walk in to take on B5 if we're not careful.
Yeah. All right, moves have been played. I'm gonna. All right, King E6 played, and then King Rook C3, and then King D5. Saying you can't.
Yeah,
You can't come down here because I will take this with check, and you can't make progress without losing the pawn.
So Rook C7. You're saying what move?
Rook takes B3 check.
Yes, good. Yeah.
Okay, so now we get checked. He's probably going to try and move. The question is which way do we want to move the king?
Probably King E5.
E5? Cool.
Yeah. Just keep the opposition. There's literally nothing happening. And then here we can maybe trade the rooks, yeah. Although King C3 we'd have to look at, right? They're not obligated to take right away.
No. Yeah, because then but we get opposition.
We
but
take
zigzag?
an opposition.
But can they zigzag us?
Oh no. No. Too much calculation.
We need to do this, I think. This, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then we can. Yeah, we're fine, I think. Famous last words. They got 2 moves. Yeah, we'll see.
Somebody.
Okay, Kosha just chills. Kosha chills, says no trade.
Yeah.
We go King E5 and then Rook back. I'm gonna guess King D5 again, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Wherever the king moves, also we can. Well, the king moves.
We also have G5 maybe here. No.
Rook check first, maybe, but then the king starts coming in. Like you're saying, there's this hole that they can walk into. But we've got this passer, which is
I really didn't like F6. Good though. I don't know. I thought it was simpler just to keep the rook safe and get the king up, but I don't think it'll be an issue.
But maybe we can just keep attacking pawns as well, though. Like if we do go G5 and the king doesn't go it goes anywhere but G4, like we've got rook G2. And this should be okay. G3.
Yeah, it's an interesting point to say, like, Kosti being higher rated gives him an edge here. But I think in a position where it's like not that much on the board, this is a lot easier for the lower rated player to play up, play good moves.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm actually going to put this on dead draw because Oscar reminded me. I don't often do I change the human eval bar, but you know what? I will do from now on, Oscar. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, Coast is probably because the kid has already done the tickle and then changed the move. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Rook C7 after King D5 here.
Rook C7 is so committal, though. It's like if you play Rook C7, that's like the way to lose for white.
True, because also I actually think like G6 could be annoying. Because then we sort of like, okay, yeah, we will attack it.
You've recreated the wall. That's very nice.
And
then you have the rook.
Yeah. We'll try step the king away. And then
you can play G5 and get your king back to E6 or something.
Yeah.
Yes, I really like this idea.
So maybe even on Rook C7. Okay, King D5, Rook. No, not yet. But we'll take with check, and then when the king moves, we'll get the chance.
Yeah, and I think that's one way that white could lose the game. To be honest, so just
Oh, G5 played by Kostya goes, no, I'm not repeating. I'm playing G5.
Uh-oh. He smells blood in the water. Well, if he gets F5 in,
Yeah, he's
that
looking
could
for
be really good
F5.
too.
Like, where's
Where's the sauce?
yeah.
My
But
goodness.
then, all right, is G4? How's G4 feel for white? Too much? Because
G4 makes another backwards pawn on H3, which could be very bad.
I mean, okay, G4 we can go F5. I guess we really want, and then it's looking. I mean, there's Zugzwang tricks. So I had a very similar position against like a 2000 in at the 4 NCL a couple of years ago, and we got into a similar position to this where the pawns suddenly were all symmetrical, but there was one little Zugzwang trick, which at the time I would never have picked up on. But also, it was the highest rated player I was ever going to draw at this point in time. And I was stoked that I got to this point because he was crushing me. And then I found some insane resource to like get back into the game. And then I was winning. And then I threw the win. And then I was like, you know what? Like, this is great. Like, we're going to this rook end game, you know. And then he played a move.
Is done.
Yeah, he played a move and offered me the draw. I don't know if he offered me the draw on the last move that was an error, or whether it was like a couple moves. No, it was a couple moves after because I quickly exchanged, and it's like equal rook end game kind of thing. Yeah, and that's a lesson of like you've always gotta be careful of these little like Zugzwang check things and how these exchanges happen. But yeah,
it's just question for you.
It's opposition. It all ends in opposition. All right, what's the interesting question?
So a buddy of mine was playing an OTB game. His opponent offered him a draw. He thought for like maybe 40 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. So his clock was down to maybe like 2 minutes, 1 minute, and his opponent still had like 40 because he thought for a really long time. Very complicated position. And then he tried to accept the draw.
Uh-huh.
And the other guy said he never offered it. Conundrum.
Dude, that's brutal. And that's why you should always one of my friends always make sure that when people offer a draw that they write the equals on their score sheet. You're meant to write equals on your score sheet if you offer a draw.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I've never heard that before.
So if you're paranoid about that, or if someone has done that to you, then you can ask them. You can be like, you need to write equals when you offer a draw. But also, my friend used to do that to juniors. So when he declined the draw, the coach would see that they offered a draw.
That's still smart.
Because he was like, I wanted that coach to see that they offered me a draw in this position, when they were winning, or like when they were better or something, or when they were substantially worse. Just be like, you can't do that.
Yeah, I thought that was very like interesting that it even happened, but
yeah, that's crazy. I mean, there's so many weird like scenarios. Like my so actually I got a point in a tournament that I shouldn't have had because I didn't actually write the result on my score sheet, and my opponent wrote it in for me when I passed him the score sheet, and he wrote them both wrong. So he had written the wrong result. He had won. He wrote the wrong result on both score sheets. Which is insane.
And turned them in.
Them in, signed. And then as soon as when the pairings came out, because I was gutted about the game, so I was like chilling. I went for dinner, like chilled out, and then like I checked the pairings just before I was going to bed at like midnight, and then I was like, oh, it's wrong. So I messaged the arbiters. I mean, like, oh, it's wrong. FYI, can you change it? And then in the morning they didn't change it, and the round's like a late round in the evening, so I thought they might have been able to do it, and then and they were like, "Oh, can you come in and chat?" And then they came and showed me the score sheets, and I bought my slip in as well, and I was like, because on my transfer slip it didn't have any results on because I didn't write it. I think I ripped it off and gave someone had written so that was kind of funny. But yeah, I got the FIDE. I actually messaged FIDE and asked them to refund, like to do the points right though. So I didn't get I lost the elo and he gained the elo in the end, which is good, and I think what he cares about. But yeah, it was really weird in the tournament to have the point as well. That kind of sucked.
That's crazy. Now, I'm not sure if this is a crazier or equally crazy story, but Do you know
Hey, Aaron.
Norris, the guy who does the under 1,000? Also,
Yes. Yeah, I know of him. Yes.
yeah. So he had a game where his opponent um, offered him a draw,
Hmm.
but was in the midst of, this is true, having a heart attack. Like had to call an ambulance and everything for him.
Oh my god, that's insane.
But the funny thing is, he was thinking about whether to take the draw or not because he didn't know, like, he didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
So he sat there thinking about it, and then he goes, I guess I'll take the draw. And this guy's like having a heart attack,
That's insane. Chess
which
is
I thought was like,
that's actually, you know what? That sums up chess players.
yeah.
Uh,
Always thought that was a
yeah.
that's a great. It's like I mean, I think the guy was okay,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is the reason we
The,
talked about. But it was just like, I guess since you're having a heart, I guess I'll take the draw.
crazy.
But like, what happens? So then he had to look up the rules. Like, what's the official standpoint if my opponent, like, medically has to leave? Well, it's a forfeit. Counts as
Yeah.
a forfeit. So if he had just waited like 30 more seconds, he could have gotten a full point.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
But I mean, not really the way
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, but just one of those silly things that you never really think about.
Oh my god. That's insane. But yeah, that stuff does happen. And in the meantime, Kostia has pushed f5. So in the midst of rook c5, I'm guessing we could do it like king e6. Okay, his opponent doesn't play that though. He actually plays king d3 first. I assume so we can. I mean, we can now check infinitely if we don't get checked as well. Oh, but maybe you can bring the king around.
I mean, around to where?
I mean,
A3,
this way
I mean,
to yeah. But
it's not really doing anything. That's another way that we could potentially lose. Because we also could like play maybe b4 at the right time and just.
oh, did he play that?
Like
One sec, hang on. Let me just make sure. No, he played rook d3. My bad. I saw the pieces wrong.
Yeah. I think this one's about over. And yeah, like so I said in the chat, like crazy that the guy offered him a draw instead of like being worried about the ambulance. But that's the chess player mentality.
Hilarious.
He also didn't want to lose the elo.
Yeah. Okay, so now we'll get rook check. I assume well, king f2 or king d2, just we can offer the rook trade. But like you say, then there might be some king c3. But
No, I think this is good. We take, king takes, and then there's actually the real question is.
Yeah.
The real question is what happens if somebody plays b4 first. So instead of taking this like run to the pawn thing.
Well, also with a4, he's in the square.
That is a passer.
He's in the square, and we're not though. So
let's look at can we go to that line really quick? So
oh yeah.
Here it takes, with king c3.
Oh, sorry, king c3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Takes. King takes.
Maybe we do this first.
Yeah, this is like really crucial. Like
we have to play f5. I think. Oh, f4. Yeah, but even then, a4 takes. We might be in time actually because we're close enough.
No. So we always joke. There's this rule, like in chess, that has helped, I think, 0 people in the history of chess. It's called Bear's Rule.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Bear's Rule?
No.
So it says in order to know if you're winning or losing, when there's like opposite side pawns, like this kind of thing, you draw a check mark. And it goes from like the outside pawn to the bishop square, like whatever the bishop file is, and then bounces up. And if you're in the check mark, you're winning. And if you're out of the check mark, you're losing. But it's just never true.
Okay.
But it somehow made it past, like, 500 years of chess to become, like, this thing. Like, if you go to chess.com, you go to Leech, like, you can find drills for Bear's Rule.
That's
funny.
It's just not true. Kostia has found the b3, the g4 way, though. So he's checked.
Okay.
And but if king f, okay, this makes sense. Because then we
Now
don't
we
have
get
to.
out of everything.
But why did he not like? What was it about king d2 that he didn't like?
Possibly f4 immediately. Possibly b4 also. B4 just shuts everything down for white.
But the
Like the king is.
a4 like bugs me, no?
So if we play b4 as black.
Mm-hmm. Oh, b4. Sorry, b4. Sorry, I
Yeah.
was looking at
Where's
g4.
the king going now? It's like it's stuck out.
Yeah.
And then maybe we threaten rook e5, so the king has to move again, except for it can't.
Mm-hmm.
And the rook can't really move either. Like you say, like rook f5 might be a choice to try to get out of the rook trade. But then g4 would be good.
And then also, yeah. So if I know,
Yeah.
where does the king go? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, you have to do something like this. Okay. But this way is yeah, the simple way. Okay. So d4, I would imagine you can go rook like here if you want, but then our king might be able to start. No, we can't.
Yeah, we throw in b4 again and maybe get our king up.
Oh,
I don't think
b4.
we play rook b4. Yeah, taking the extra space here. Now our rook's covering everything, and we just.
Well, I was going to try
like,
rook b4, king d4, but rook b4, king e3, I guess.
Yeah, rook d4, king. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I know, but
Even if you get your idea, like let's say we give you your idea, the rook can just hold the two pawns by itself because the king can't ever come in.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Classic draw here. I do not think I don't think either side can lose anymore. I think it's fully a draw.
Yeah.
There's not like tricks or anything.
No.
Not unless, somebody accidentally touches a piece that they can't, actually get away with moving.
Doing a Kasparov over here.
Yeah, I don't actually even know how one side would lose. And we'll have Kosia to tell us if we're wrong in just a few minutes, probably.
Yeah. So I'm guessing we're going to check. He's tried for king e3, rook check.
Do you think they review the analysis and they go, oh my god, we let these two bozos?
I with my analysis, I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know anything about chess. It's just yapping away. Yeah. Now, what is interesting is actually if we can get the king to b4.
Draw,
if we don't play
agreed.
b4 ourselves.
Repetition, but
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Nicely done.
Because if the king could have moved over to the b4 square, that could have been interesting. That could have been a way black could have maybe tried to keep pushing.
Kostya is also... Okay. Kostya, you there? In chat. Yeah, he said yeah, sure. All right, cool. I'll invite him to this. Cool. Can I invite him to this call? How do I invite him to this call? Add friends. There we go. This might change the call. Oh no, it is changing the call. Oh. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I can't hear you for some reason. Kostya.
Oh.
Oh no, I can now.
Hello?
It didn't. Yeah, for whatever reason, it was. Oh, Nick will have to. And. Okay. Right. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, we had a couple of people of Team Capablanca on doing analysis, which was fun. That was a really interesting game. While I'm waiting for Nick to join. Hello. Wait, is everyone there? Kostya, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I don't know how to end the call on the other side. Interesting. Oh, am I in a call with? Okay, 1 sec. I might just. Oh no, we're in the group. We're in the group. Okay, I just need to somehow get Nick on. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, sorry, I was definitely not looking at Discord.
Yep, all good. All right. How was that game for you in general? How did it feel? We have like a couple interesting moments. We analyzed a whole bunch of interesting lines around the time. Well, also, yeah, well, we got some questions in general, but how was that first and foremost?
Yeah, little mixed feelings. Like, I really liked my position out of the opening,
Mhm.
and then I thought I could play for a win. But then I spent a lot of time on knight takes d5 and ended up missing some things. After which I was fighting for a draw. But then I feel like I held pretty comfortably, so that's kind of nice. I don't think I was ever really in danger of being worse. So
Yeah.
yeah, I wish I had managed to squeeze more from the middle game.
We were both interested in a couple of different points, but I think the first one that comes up in the game is e5. Kind of a huge decision to make. Very committal.
Yeah, I thought e5 is pretty typical for the structure.
Mm-hmm. So you were
like, it's a
comfortable
common
with all
idea
the
when the bishops. Sorry, go ahead.
No, finish please.
I just meant, like, it's a pretty typical idea once the dark square bishops get traded to then try to fight for the dark squares in the center.
Mm-hmm. We were thinking it was interesting because it felt like knight d5 and this pawn on d5 might have been like a big issue, and then we had a couple of lines where they didn't play knight d5 right away, but maybe played bishop e2 to set up knight d5.
Oh yeah, bishop e2. Did you have a plan for bishop e2?
Not really, but I don't really see the
value.
danger here. Let's say I go like, I'm not really afraid of knight d5.
Okay.
So maybe I go like queen c7.
Queen c7 to get out of the stuff, and then knight d5. You take still?
Yeah, take.
And rook takes.
I
was worried about this d6
yeah,
pawn
rook takes, bishop
e6.
E6.
Yeah, I mean, this is like typical.
E6.
Yeah, it's like typical Sveshnikov Najdorf structure where I guess it's called the Boleslavsky structure with d6 e5. But I mean, rule of thumb is that if white can't plant a piece on d5, then black is fine.
Right. Okay.
And there's some upside for black as well. Like I have the better bishop, and one day, you know, I can play for knight e7, rook d8, and just break with d5 myself, and then if that happens, black is pretty comfortable. So once he played bishop e3, I really didn't feel much danger at all from the position.
Bishop h6 and then bishop e3, we were very happy to see, I think, because we said, okay, knight e8, black must be better, and then bishop e3, we were like, of course, you know, we've got an edge. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't think I was like necessarily better. I just thought I'm equal at least. But then when he played knight d5, I definitely got optimistic because in general, if white is taking back with the pawn on d5, black is usually very, very happy in the structure. I think it's only because of his f4 move that it's not just clearly better for black.
Yeah, well, f4. So this is where like I really was like looking at f5. I really wanted f5 to stop this bishop h7, knight d5, bishop h7, king h7. Was f5 at all a candidate slash were there any other moves that you were thinking to hit after f4?
f5, I didn't really understand. If white takes on e5, then what?
Then we go knight d5.
And we have queen b6 and knight e3 to follow. So queen f2 we thought was kind of forced.
Wait a moment. Knight d5. I see. Yeah, this one I didn't really look at, but I guess it's I mean, there is bishop c4. Is that a move?
We looked at
so
this.
Bishop c4 we looked at, and actually you can take because
oh no, sorry,
d3 hangs.
Yeah.
I
think. Yeah. Yeah, basically, like on f4, I considered knight d5 mostly. Like, yeah, like what I played. I didn't really look at this takes knight d5, and then I was also thinking about maybe knight f5 or bishop g4 or ef4.
Yeah, I think
was super convincing.
The one reason we were scared of knight d5 originally was like we were sort of conflicted on whether that position was good after bishop h7. And so did you evaluated it as equal still or better for white or black after this knight d5 bishop h7 because of the king's safety issue?
Yeah, I thought it was still equal, but I just I didn't realize that he can just start with rook takes d5. So I spent all my time calculating you know, instead of rook takes d5, just queen d3 check and then queen takes d5. I thought that was critical.
Oh.
Yeah, or queen e4 check.
Looking at that line for a while. And there I thought I'm still playing for the win.
Yeah.
Like after queen takes d5, I think I was gonna play either bishop f5 right away or maybe queen b6 check first and then bishop f5. And I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
So you didn't mind the pawn loss. That's interesting. Or we're going c2 for okay. Very nice.
This is cool.
Yeah, actually, like I was looking at a lot of endgames where maybe I end up down a pawn, but I have this really nice bishop and my rooks get active and yeah, so I thought I'm gonna have full compensation at least in these lines.
Yeah. We were really impressed because it felt, at least to us, like maybe after rook takes d5, queen d3, that was like it felt maybe like you might have missed it. But then we were thinking, oh, maybe you're a genius because we saw this bishop c4 idea. So like sort of when were you looking at like bishop c4 and queen e7? Like how far deep did you calculate after rook takes d5 before you kind of continued, or did you just sort of go, okay, it's like a miss and just kind of play on.
Well, let's see. Where did I spend time? Like after knight d5.
After knight d5,
I
you
took
spent
back quickly.
Yeah, you took back quick, and then queen e3.
I think
Yeah,
I spent a lot of time on bishop e6, right?
Yes. Bishop e6, rook d5. Bishop e6 for 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes 38 seconds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is where I was figuring out like where to put the queen and bishop. Because I wanted this bishop c4 idea. So
very nice.
Oh yeah.
And we looked at
queen c7,
queen b8,
and
queen c7, and queen e7. Yeah.
Um,
Similar candidate moves for yourself, or were you looking at other stuff besides queen e7?
Yeah, definitely. I looked at just all the squares for the queen. But my issue with queen c7 is that I thought he can just go fe5, bishop c4, queen c3.
Yep, that's the line we had as well.
Yeah, because Nick said queen b8, and I was like, queen b8, don't connect your rooks. Queen b7, queen c7, and then we put all the moves on the board, and then it was just like, queen c3 came apparent. It's like, oh yeah, that's a problem. And then traded down into I guess kind of just very holdable, kind of queen and rooks.
Yeah, another quite interesting position here is this e takes f4 after the chaos there. We thought maybe giving you an edge might be playing e4 and getting the passed pawn.
Oh, e4.
Any consideration to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, after I traded on b3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see. I thought he can go like rook to e1. And I thought I was actually risking more there than with ef4.
Because you'll go down a pawn. Or down another pawn. You're already down a pawn, right? I guess, so.
Well,
we were looking...
I mean, I'm down a pawn either.
We were looking at some like queen a7 and like maybe rook e8. I thought it was interesting to keep the passed pawn. I thought maybe you had some pressure. So you did consider this and you just decided no. Easier to hold the draw with taking on f4.
Yeah, because I thought like he can blockade the pawn, and then I don't have a knight or dark-suited bishop or something to mess with him.
Mm-hmm.
So it felt like either way, kind of White's playing for two results. But with ef4, my concept was White's king is weaker than mine. I really thought I was in trouble because I just thought it's very hard for him to make progress.
Yeah.
Without leaving his king open.
Yeah, we thought this was pretty much really well played, and actually I think really my favorite move for this end is queen d5. Yeah, really nice queen d5 move at the end. I think that really sealed it for you.
Yeah, I was very close to playing f6 at various moments in this endgame because I wanted to just kind of free my pieces, but I think f6 is probably fine. But yeah, I realized there's actually no need to do it yet. And yeah, I like queen d5. Actually, if a4, I was thinking I could even play, well, maybe a rook e4, but maybe I go queen e5. I can go for the endgame possibly.
Oh, interesting. We were thinking that the endgame was actually sort of harder on you without the queens. So we were surprised when you traded queens. But you felt pretty comfortable?
Yeah.
Well, when he played queen f5, it was just very concrete, like I'm winning the pawn back.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
So yeah, the point was like on a4, then maybe I go queen e5 because now I have the b pawn. And so yeah, if he just trades on e5, then I think I'm immediately fine.
Yeah.
Because he's not stopping rook e4 or rook e3. I mean, queen e5, I think maybe the critical move there would be like king g3.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I could play like Queen F4, King takes, Rook E2.
Queen F4. Okay, G5 is too much. Yeah, because King G4, I guess.
Maybe G5,
That's
but yeah, it's a little weak.
Yeah. Yeah.
But okay, there I'm still kind of fighting for a draw. So I don't know if not sure if I would have gone to Queen E5. My intention was to play Rook E4 on A4.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last
yeah.
the last move that we were sort of, I don't know, I wouldn't say up in arms about, but something that I think was kind of interesting was when you played F6 in the endgame after the rooks got traded off. I understand that it helps get your king in faster, but any concerns about creating like the weakness on G6 or light square weaknesses for not to be targeted?
Well, light score is definitely not, because he doesn't have any pointy
Light squares
pieces.
attackers, yeah.
Just because the king might come in or something at some day?
Well, the rook is doing a good job
I mean,
of holding.
felt like I'm just bringing my king, to E6, E5. So yeah, I didn't see how he's gonna ever get in. Like, I mean, Rook B4. I mean, I feel like it's 99% a draw, but only black is let's say squeezing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't really see a future where his king gets in if I keep my rook on the 4th rank.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was our analysis as well. That was really clean then. I mean, very kind of comfortable hold. Felt like watching for you. I don't think Matt and I were ever very nervous about like your position as far as like collapsing or anything. So that was fun to watch. It was a good game.
But yeah, no, we
Yeah.
had super fun analyzing as well. It's nice having a second person throwing all the. It's not just me saying stupid ideas the whole time. So thanks for joining as well, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I feel like the critical moment basically was F4. And I did spend, I think, like 20, 25 minutes there or so. So like, I'm happy that I spent the time, but of course I likely chose wrong because, yeah, I feel like I could have at least kept more tension in the position. So that'll be the key moment for me to analyze with Compy and see what I could have done.
Yeah.
Perhaps everything is just equal, but then it's still interesting to figure out like what would have been the most,
Mm-hmm.
because it was equal in the game, but I was down a pawn, so it's not like I had any winning chances at all after that.
Yeah.
And Kid played very well. Like he just basically didn't allow me anything.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a great
so-
performance as well. Like for obviously, he's 2200, but he's been his performance is 2350-ish, and has consistently been playing. Like we had a quick flick through some of his games as well. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's definitely playing well. Let me say a few nice things about the tournament. So because I might not get another chance, but it's let me just say conditions have been really, really nice. Definitely one of the nicer events I've played. And like the venue is great. Sardinia is beautiful.
I was gonna say the location must be awesome. Like Sardinia is gonna be like, it's one of the places I do really want to go as well.
Yeah, everyone was telling me before I came here, like, oh, Sardinia is so lovely, like you're gonna love it. And I was like, yeah, sure, I've been to nice places before, whatever. But no, it's like actually the island is really, really quite gorgeous. And you have the sea, you have the mountains, you have the beaches, and let me just give a shout out to the food here at this hotel.
Right,
a lot of people might not be aware. I mean, Italy is obviously known for its food.
Yeah.
But hotels don't always have the best food, and even when it's good, it's like, okay, it's good, but no, the food at the hotel like is incredible. So it's lunch buffet, dinner buffet, and of course every day there's there's some pizza, there's like rice, pasta, potatoes, but then there's a pasta of the day, there's a risotto of the day, lasagna almost every day. Today was
nice.
ravioli, which was welcome surprise. And then all kinds of like nice salads, tons of like seafood, potatoes, all kinds of veggies. There's breads. Of course, they got the gabagool, the salami and the cheeses every day.
It sounds like we need a food blog.
Yeah, no, I need to make one. And then like different dessert every day, fresh fruit. And it's like different foods for lunch and dinner. Like they don't really recycle anything. They just make fresh stuff.
Oh, nice.
Every day. A couple days ago, there was this pumpkin risotto that me and Zach are still talking about, and we'll continue to talk about.
I can imagine. For some time. You know, I'll ping him a message and I'll be like, I heard something about a risotto.
We noticed you were enjoying those cappuccinos too.
Oh yeah, you were all over the cappuccino during your games.
Yeah, I discovered the cappuccino. I had a cappuccino earlier in the trip. It was very nice.
Yeah.
But I discovered it during my game with Brewington because he caught me in an opening with a surprise, and I felt very pessimistic when that happened because he's a very strong player and he's like caught me in the opening.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna lose this game, I'm gonna just enjoy it with a nice cappuccino.
Nice.
And then I was like, why don't I do this every round? Actually, it's so it's become.
Well, now we know why
people.
Everybody's performing so well. Good food, good drinks. I mean, no excuse.
Yeah, well rested and well fed. That's all you need for good chess.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's very, very important, especially the sleep. But yeah, eating well, totally. So yeah, definitely one of my favorite opens that I've played in so far. So yeah, just wanted to give the tournament big props for all that.
Nice. Well, yeah, Sweet Blue says sign me up for some pumpkin risotto. So, and also, I mean, now I want to go, so that'll be on the hit list for next year. All right. Well, enjoy dinner, enjoy the amazing foods, and good luck in the last couple of rounds. Sorry, I can't cover, but it's been great to follow your games. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you to you both.
All right. We will raid then. I think Anna's still playing, so maybe we'll raid her over on Phoebe's channel, on her channel.
Have a good one.
All right.
Thanks for letting me join.
No worries. Thanks for joining. It was awesome. Cheers. All right, chat. Well, on Dojo's side, I'm getting the raid in order. Again, thank you for everyone. This was a super fun game to commentate and really nice to have a co-commentator as well. That was awesome. Okay. All right, go enjoy the chat over with Phoebe, and I'll catch you later. And I'll just do the same for my Twitch channel as well. Oh. All right, guys. As always, I will leave you with a short and sweet message. If there's anyone in your life that's drifted away that you haven't spoken to in a while, just reach out to them. Let them know you're thinking of them. It's so lovely to get that message. And, the older you get, the more you appreciate stuff like that. It's people aren't always thoughtful, so it's nice to get a thoughtful message every once in a while. All right. Go live the dream. Go say hi to Phoebe. Give her my energy or your energy. And I'll see you on our next stream. Bye, guys.